everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's going on? Hello, hello. I am just checking out some things. Whoa. Let's go. Ugh. Nope, that isn't it. Hold on. Well, I know it fell down here. Oh, there it is. Ugh. Yeah, drop my crochet hook. That isn't good. Yeah. Your favorite person is here. Nikki! Santa's here? Where's Santa? Where's Santa? Where? I'm teasing. Oh, heavens to Betsy. Let's see. I have to have. What am I starting out with? Don't tell me he's not going to tell me. Do. With color A. A is Dune. A is this one right here. Okay. All those ones in there. You got to remind me to remind you to tell me what you forgot to tell me about, last night. Yes, I got to remind myself. Yeah, I got to do that. So, are you a member of You Know Who? All right, hold on just a second here. I've got to figure out something. I've been trying to get this video up, and I think it finally loaded. No, did it load up? Oh, okay, it's in the processing. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, okay, all right, yeah. So you didn't catch any of what happened, what transpired. I'll put it in Discord later. So in the background, I'm uploading a video that I did, but for some reason YouTube wouldn't save it earlier. So hopefully it's uploading now, it's processing. So we'll see. So that's what's going on behind the scenes here. If you keep watching me looking off to the side, I did a video, or I got some happy mail. This was one of them today. It's a kit to make this blanket. So isn't that pretty? Now I decided to go ahead and become a, every month you get another kit, right? And I thought I was joining a blanket club. This is from, it's one of Annie's Addicts kits from her website. So I went ahead and I thought for $19.99 I was getting a blanket a month. And I thought, oh wow, what a great club to belong. I'm going to get discounted yarn to make a blanket. So I went ahead and I joined. This was a few weeks ago, and I finally got this package. And I'm thinking, well, that's awfully small to be a blanket. It must be a very thin blanket, right? I mean, this is the balls, right? And nice and soft. It's really nice yarn. And I'm looking at it and it's like 90 yards per scan. I'm like, There's no way this makes this entire blanket. I got cheated on some yarn or something, right? Annie's Kit Clubs. It's one of her kits. So, and I got another one in here. So it's Annie's Attic. And, real soft. Great yarn, right? And I was so excited. I finally got it and I can start making this thing. And I'm like, my granddaughter and I were like, there's no way that makes I think it was Brandy and I. She came over today and it's like there's no way there's enough yarn here to make this blanket. It's impossible. There's just no way. It's just no way. And I didn't get it. And then my daughter Jenny comes in and she's looking at it. She said, Mom, they only gave you the yarn right there. It's only going to give you part of the blanket each month. Yeah, and I didn't get that. Now, if I would have known that, do you think I would have ordered this? So I belong to this club. I can quit anytime, and maybe I would, but I really like that blanket. I want the whole darn pattern, but I really like this blanket. It's so pretty. But man, it's going to be an expensive blanket when it's done, I'll tell you. Because for $20, $19.99 a month, $20 a month, and they're only going to give me a few rows at a time. Man, oh man. I don't know. I guess that they said it was, I think, 10 weeks or 11 weeks. That's $200. $200 for one blanket. And I got to put it together. I'm sorry. But they're definitely making money off from this, I'll tell you. What one heck of a scam. I won't do it again. I'll just go ahead and do this time, but definitely I got ripped off. But it's a pretty blanket. Is it worth $200? No, but I like it. So yeah, maybe I won't like it by the time I'm done with this one part that I was able to get. So there's always that. There's always that. So I wouldn't advise anyone to go running out and get this kit. I wouldn't, you know, not something you probably should do. But I did. Now this to me is probably one of my senile things I've done this year. But I really I saw the blanket and I was like, oh, that's so pretty. $4.99 a scan. Well, the first package, this package here was $8 plus tax, so probably we'll just call it $9. Yes, and that's what I probably should have done. I should have done that, and I probably still will, because I've been eyeing that for a while, and I think I'm going to be doing that. And because that's a hell of a lot cheaper than what this one's going to be. I'll probably end up canceling this, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll just do up this part, and if it's big enough to put for a table or a countertop, or not a countertop, but you know what I mean. We'll see. I gotta find the end. Where is the end? Is that the end? That's not the end. There's an end here somewhere. Right here. So I might end up canceling, because I did not think I would be paying. Every time I think about it, I'm like, "Oh, girl, you're gonna be paying $200 for that blanket? Are you crazy?" Uh, yeah, I'll probably. Yeah. Oh, yes. Yes. I was just thinking of that because this is all a mess. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wait until I cake these up because it came out like a mess. Yes. And you caught me just as I was thinking the same exact thing. As soon as I pulled out the middle and it came out like that. So yeah, I thought it was funny. Uh, but I might just do it just to teach myself a lesson to read the fine print, which it still doesn't say anywhere on here that that's what it is. You really have to look at that picture and go round 1 through 8. It doesn't explain anywhere in here that that's what you're getting. I thought I was getting the whole blanket. Yeah, I could. I could. Just, ugh, it's crazy. Start kicking it now. I know what you mean, though. Yeah, I got it right here on the table. I got it on a rolling table. So that's crazy. So how you doing? You still work? What are you working on tonight? What are you working on tonight? What is going on? I wonder if I'm still on my phone. I wonder if that's what's going on. I don't have. Hold on just 1 minute. I'm going to try to. My cotton tank top. Eventually go back to my sweater that I keep yelling at. I'm going to switch over to my. I'm going to switch over from my hotspot. I think the reason why I'm having a hard time processing my video is because I'm on the hotspot. So I'm going to switch off and get off the hotspot. Hopefully I don't. Hopefully no. I'm not on my hot. I'm not on the hotspot. I thought I was. Wow. Okay. Well, it's not that. Video processing is taking longer. Why? What is going on? Hold on. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. YouTube, where are you? YouTube, YouTube, right there. Still processing. Why is it taking so? Is it my phone? Oh, processing is at 99%. Whoops,
Hello,
whoops.
everyone. Hello.
Sorry.
Well, I made it to day 14, 2 weeks into my 30-day carnivore challenge.
Stop.
And
Stop.
so far,
Stop. Thank you. Okay. No, that's not the right one. What is going on here? Oh, well, here it's already processed. It finally got done processing. Video processing is taking longer. Ah, finally. There it goes. Sorry. I've been trying like for an hour and a half to get this uploaded. It's was my happy mail today. Uh, yeah, I'm losing my marbles. My internet keeps going down. I keep having to get onto my hotspot. It's like driving me crazy today. And send hearts. Crochet. I'm such a busy woman now. Oh, good. I'm glad. Now you can see my ugly face. Should I hide it? Maybe I should wear a mask. I don't want to get too close. It's like I got to get way back here. If I get too close, then you can see all kinds of gory stuff on my face. Um, happy. Nope. Okay. Private. Do that public. Done. Save. Now, new video is sent out. Oh, I gotta take a breather here. Now that I got that out, I still got another video I gotta upload, but I gotta edit it first. I also did. I'll show you what I've been doing. Hold on, let me go get my little box. Ugh. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Tell me what you think. Ugh. Now, I don't know why I did that because I got to back up here in a minute anyway. I have been making these. Here, I'll take it out of the bag. I will take it out of the bag. I've been putting together. No, I still can't get the. Maybe if I turn it. I'm making little charm, little stitch markers. Little stitch markers. I'm doing 3 or 4. Go toward the face. I keep catching them. But they're little stitch markers. And then I've been putting like little baggies together. But yeah, I broke so many needles. Trying to get it so it's not glaring. The lighting in here is horrible. Hold on, let me figure this out. You know, I know what it is. It's the darn camera's backwards. Well, I guess you can't really see it because of the darn glare. But each one is different. I am going to do this. Now you tell me what you think of this. I'm making tons of them. I got enough to make hundreds of these. And some of them are different. And what I'm going to do is, let me see, is it in here? Okay. So let's see these cards. I am actually going, I got hundreds of these too. I'm going to put people's names on them. And I know it's going to be a lot of work. They're punch cards. Now I put people's names on them. And some of my videos is going to have stars. I'm going to start putting stars. If I see that you make a comment on that video, I'm going to go ahead and punch one of those circles. And when you get 10 punches from watching a video that has a star on it, I'm going to send you a little gift bag of stitch markers. Some are homemade and some are just, you know, I got so many other stitch markers. And it's all, each bag has some little stickers in it too. So what do you think? Hey, girl. So what do you think? It's going to be a lot of work on my part, but that's all right. Yeah, you can't be under 18. And you're 16, yeah. You have to be an adult to be in here because sometimes we talk about inappropriate things. So sorry. All right. Hello, Patty. So that's what I was thinking of doing with these. And it's just to, you know, get comments on some of the videos, just videos with a star. Welcome, welcome, Patty. And thank you, Nikki, for catching that. I get sidetracked sometimes in here chit-chatting, talking up a storm. So, Patty, I'm going to show you what I showed her, but you probably can't see it because I had a hard time showing it. Putting together these stitch markers. I've got a bunch of charms and a bunch of stuff to make jewelry, all kinds of beads and stuff. But I just pulled out some today. And some of them have like little charms of, like this says dream on it with a little dog. Some of them have hearts with a little, of course, the dog is, you know, to symbolize baby, because baby's part of our group. So it's just stitch markers. And they're going to be put up in little kits like this. Little sticks like that. These are stickers. So little kits. It's got some darning needles in it. Some other stitch markers. Well, thank you. I broke many nails today making these. Especially that thumb. But everyone is a little different. I'm trying to make it so not all of them are the same. And so what I was thinking of doing is having some videos that have stars on them when I make them. And And the star, mostly it'll be because of the star would be because it's a crocheting, mostly a crocheting channel like this live. But if you make a comment on it, on ones that have a, I'm going to keep, I'm going to give you, I'm going to punch out a number for the comment on that video. When you get 10 videos that are starred with this card, I'm going to say you won. Please email me. And if you want this, you just give me your address and I'll mail this to you. So it'll be free. It's just, something I want to do for all my buds. But, in return, I get, someone to do a nice comment. It could just be hello. It doesn't have to be anything. But after 10, unless we get into having 1,000 people or 500 or, hundreds, that's going to be too hard to keep track. But for now, until we get up there, it's not going to be a big deal to throw these out. And after the punch card is full, I'll put another punch card with it and continue on. So what do you think? What do you guys think? Am I off my rocker? Am I having a dementia moment or what? Tell me, tell me. And that's fine. That's fine. Like I said, you don't have to accept it at all, but it gives me something to do. I'm doing this kind of stuff all the time. But no, I get it. I get it. But I'm just saying, if you do, if you don't, if you want to partake in it, you can. But that's an idea there. That's what I that's what I'm working on in my spare time when I'm bored and I got to take a break from crocheting. And that's what I do. I take a break from crocheting and I work on, something else all entirely different from crocheting, another little craft. So what I was doing today was I was making a video. Make Wow, I just lost my. Did it just blow out or what? Oh, my light just died. Well, RV Dawn. Hmm. Yeah, my laptop. I think I just blew a circuit breaker. Yeah. Well, believe me, I make all that stuff, and then when I lived in Texas, I did stuff like that, and I had this dresser that was very big, high, and I had it filled with things like earrings and necklaces that I made. And when we moved from there, it didn't fit. My dresser of all that stuff didn't fit. And it all got left behind. So I make things and they just sit. And then they get left behind. No one ever sees them or uses them. There was bracelets, tons of bracelets, necklaces, all kinds of stuff that I had been working on over the years. And it all got left behind. Yeah, it's just something fun I like to do. My granddaughter, Emma, that light. I wonder why I lost power. That is too weird. Trying to figure out where that's plugged into. It's plugged into that outlet over there. But why did everything? Hmm. That is so weird. Losing power. Um. Have them come check it. Emma, everything's starting. Yeah, for some reason my laptop shut down. That's what. The laptop. Okay, my lights just plugged into my laptop. So that means whatever it is, it's been unplugged. All right, hold on. I just got to grab that outlet. Where is my... Ugh. Yeah, it's plugged into a surge protector, but the... Ugh. All right, I got power to my laptop. Let's get that turned back on. Yeah, that's what it is. Came unplugged from underneath. It had to be pushed back in. Ugh. No. It shut back off. What is going on here? I got a short somewhere, obviously. Where is... Ugh. Sorry, guys. Let there be light. Yeah, I'm going to have to look at all this tomorrow, I suppose. I'm thinking it's probably my surge protector, and that's over here underneath my desk. And I am not pulling all that apart. My husband's in bed, so I'm going to have to deal with no light tonight. Sit back. I'm thinking that the outlet, and I can't see because it's dark underneath my desk, my surge protector is over there and it's on. Everything looks right. I just think that it's not plugged in all the way. And I have to be able to see it. Well, this is a bummer and a half. Yeah, I can plug that in somewhere else. I just don't want to get electrocuted because I'm playing with... Yeah, I'm going to have to plug in my light over here because I can't see anything. I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm still... All right, so I'm going to unplug that because I have to be able to see people. I have to... bring this on this side, like this here. And sorry, guys, but I have to have light or else I can't crochet in the dark. And of course, under my desk. There. Yay. Get my scissors out from underneath the light. Thank you. I turned my light on. Did it help? Funny, funny Patty. So, Patty, what have you been up to? Tell me all the things. I want to know. I want to know. So, Nikki's working on her little project. This got to be from Emma. Yeah, it is. Y'all, I think this is what I saw outside now. This was 10:30. Giant spider species that weaves enormous webs has invaded the United States. This is what I get in my family Discord. The bright yellow legs of the giant new spider are catching eyes south of the Mason-Dixon line, and experts warn that the Northeast is the next in line. Emma. Oh, God. You gotta love her. Company on and off all day. It was nice, but hot out. Yeah. 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 The traveler is the Juro spider, an Asian orb weaver first confirmed in something around 2013. A recent study found that the climate matching models show a comfortable fit for the species across most of the eastern United States. Although she doesn't show the picture of it, so it could be almost anything. Yes. I don't know. She's probably outside taking pictures of the spider. Come on, buddy. I know, right? She's petrified of spiders. She won't go nowhere near to try to catch a spider to throw it at me. Aliens, yes. So I every now and again will watch, you know, watch psychics. That's been my new kick last month, I guess. Watching psychics online doing their lives. Oh, I just got a message from someone. Cindy just wrote, and so wrote me a message. So I forgot what I was talking about. I got that message that pulled up, and I forgot. Now that was odd. The door opened as I said that. I love it. That was odd. It jumped me. Ew. Excuse me. I gotta go grab something. Well, I've never sat in this chair to do this. See if I can wheel this in over here. And do this over here. I don't know if you guys can see me working on this. Probably not. I usually sit in my other chair and do these. Maybe I can move this so it's looking down. Oh well. It is what it is. At least you can see some of what I'm doing. Oh. Yeah, I gotta ball up some of this yarn that I got today before I go start crazy mad. But it's gonna be little teeny tiny balls. Come on, catch. Nope. How did you slide out of there, you little brat? Maybe I didn't put it through. I don't know. Why are you acting up? What is going on? I keep getting tangled. You know, I've had more crazy luck lately with this thing. Hold on. There. What is going on? What am I getting caught on? Oh, well, I'm getting caught on something here. Hold on. I got caught up into the I got caught underneath, what do you call it? The gear shifts? Oh, now try it. Now, when I'm by myself, I have no problem at all. There. It works as you know what the heck you're doing. I had a really cheap ball winder before I got standard, and Kathleen was whirling yarn one day, and it flew all the way across the floor into the kitty box. Uh, I shouldn't have wrapped it around the ball. There we go. This has been all right. It gets what I need to get done. Sorry, this is making noise. Sorry. But I'd rather deal with this now. I could just put it aside and start on my other projects. This is connected to the small. Oh, what the heck am I doing? You do? Yeah, I got it off Amazon a few months back. God, I had one heck of a mess the other day, and I was like, "Oh, I gotta get this into a cake." Oh, you're eating, huh, baby? I hope you guys don't mind that I do these up. I have the Pat would have laughed at me earlier. I was yelling at her, cake, cake. Cake, cake, cake. Ah, crap. Should have remembered. Did you fart? Did you fart? Oh, you want to be all lovey-dovey to me now, do you? Well, I see you ate. You got water right there. Do you want some water? Of course you'd want to come see me when I'm trying to do something. I'm trying to do something here. I really, really am. I'm trying to do something. See my fat belly? I don't like dealing with rats' nests. Rat nest. Yes, my darling. Yes, my darling. She's over here watching my every move. She'll run here in a minute and go in her house because she won't like this noise. She does not like this noise. She always goes and hides. Not giving me much arm room, baby. Do you see her right there watching? Heavens to Betsy. Heavens to Betsy. Yeah, you. I'm surprised you're still sitting there seeing this thing. You always go running. Well, you had to do that today? You did that today, Patty? Aw, so sorry. What happened to him? That's so sad. Uh, na, 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 na. Seriously. You ready? Are you ready? Uh, Baby, you're too funny. All right, let me fix this part. Where is it? Which one are you? Which one are you? Right there. There's a little evil. Little evilness. Found it. Was it a pet? Let me read that back. Hedgeberry. Oh, so it wasn't a pet. Was it a pet bunny? It wasn't a pet bunny? Oh, I was thinking it was a pet bunny. What color is this one? Green tea. This one's green tea. Still sad. Oh, when we first bought this house and we looked at the house and everything, and we paid cash for the house, so we bought it, the whole thing. And we came over after we got the keys and everything, um, and we were walking around. We found a dead black cat in the backyard. It was like, ooh, that got taken care of quick. It was like, is this like an omen or something? Did someone do this deliberately? What the heck? What are you thinking? I'm surprised you haven't run in your house. You don't like it when I do this. Oh, yeah, I can see that you're jittery. You're not liking it. Yes. I'm getting muscles in my arm. Read that. What if it's one of those, you remember back in the days, it was if you did this, it was, and you say, I must, I must increase my bust. That's what it is. This is a bust. increaser. I know I'm crazy. I told you. I tried telling you I was crazy. Tried telling. Where is it? Where did I see it was green tea? There it is. Crochet and exercise. This one is cream. This one is cream. Now, supposedly, if you spank these, you're supposed to be able just to pull. Look at that. Maybe that is right. Look at that. That is the outside, though. Wrong one. That was the wrong one. I guess I need to spank them. I get lots of a mess. I love you, darling. Are you going to help me? You can pretend that's a treadmill and go for a run. What do you think? Yeah? Stop looking at me like you think I'm crazy. You're supposed to be on my side. You're supposed to be on my side of the world, you know. What is going on here? Why can't I get this? No, that's the wrong way. Ah. Shut up. She's not saying anything, but her eyes tell baby. Ah, heavens to Betsy. Here we go. Just don't move any closer to that ball winder, please. I don't want you to get hit in the head with the ball winder. That would be awful. Don't move. Don't move. Mama don't want you to get hurt. Of all, why couldn't you pick the other side? Why'd you have to pick this side? Yeah. I'm just gonna keep looking at you, mommy. I'm just gonna keep looking at you. Oh, that is hard on the arms. Oh my God, I'm out of yarn shape. I'm out of shape. Can't do this no more. No. Sometimes if you just shake it up, it'll unknot itself. I know. That's funny. Am I rocking you to sleep? Oh, I love you too, honey. I love you too. But Mama's got to go back to winding the cakes. You Mama's girl? Are you Mama's girl? Huh? We got 2 more left. We got this one and one more. And since the last one was easy when we beat it, give it a little spank. Yeah? Give it a little spank? What do you think? The look she gives me, I swear. It's just so funny. So funny. Oh, there it is. Sorry I'm being quiet. I can't talk and concentrate at the same time. Oh, I was giggling when I was editing my 14-day 14-day weigh-in. Oh, it's yarning. It's yarning. It's raining yarn is up live. I haven't seen that pop up in a while. Speckled or stripes. Ooh. Hello. Can I ask a question? Of course you can. Questions are allowed. But hello, Groovy Cat. Anger is an important emotion. I would think so. Just like it's an emotion, just like any other one. It's just you don't want to be angry and then hurt people, but we all get angry. When I have to rip out a blanket many times over, I get angry. It's how you use that anger. What's it good for? No, not necessarily. Sometimes it helps motivate people. Anger can be a very motivated emotion. Depends on how you use it. If you can't express your anger appropriately, it can make things worse. No, he's asking a good question. We'll see where he's going with it. Yeah, of course I'm right. Grandmas are always right. And oftentimes when I'm angry and I can't express it, I just tell myself, and this too will pass. Anger passes. Yeah, I do too. Believe me, I do too. So do you crochet? Sometimes that will help. Crocheting or artwork usually helps calm people. Loving on your pet can calm you, can change your anger. Yeah, of course you should start. Crocheting is great. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, baby's got the hiccups. And you know what grandma does when baby's got the hiccups, right? I made her so nervous she stopped. Uh, that made you nervous? Did mommy make you nervous? Yeah. When she gets the hiccup, yeah, baby, run. There she goes. She's like, oh no, I got the hiccups. I know what mommy does when I get the hiccups. I'm going to run. You got it right on, too, Nikki. She ran. I used to do pottery, but I kept dropping. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened with my crochet hooks. I'm constantly dropping these things. And I'm a big girl. It's hard for me to bend over and pick those suckers up. Let me tell you, I get it. See, that's even more why you should crochet. You can't break a crochet hook. Well, I shouldn't probably say that. I'm sure some people could deliberately. Yeah. She lost her daughter, came coming in here and looking. Oh, the one I got? I haven't even used it yet. Sitting in the box with all my other new crochet hooks. Last one, baby. Last one. Oh, no, they haven't. Oh, mine's blue. What am I thinking? It's not purple. Almost done, and then I'll put this away. This is my last one. And it's getting there slowly. Oh, of course, the last one isn't going to be as easy as the other ones. Oh, yay. Got gold and rainbows. Rainbows are pretty, though. Rainbows are pretty. I don't know. Gold is all right, but it's not like my favorite color. Did you take off there, Groovy Cat? I am sure, Nikki, I am going to be thankful when I start crocheting this project and I have all my cakes made. I'll be thanking you, just so you know. Aw. Well, you can tell Barbara Jean. Barbara Jean said hello back. That is so cool. Because I've never met another person. I'm 65. I've never met another person that was named Barbara Jean. So that was cool. So that could go back that way. Where? I think I'll just use this bag right here. Put these in. I don't know. I don't think it's going to fit all of these. What did I do with the bag? I don't know. Uh-oh. Oh, I didn't put it in this one. Well, yeah. Let's see. Other than the lady at school, I never knew another Barbara. Not even a Barbara Jean, and now I know two, right? I've met a couple of Barbaras before, but they didn't go by Barbara. They went by Barbie. All right, this I'm going to put off to the side. I'm going to work on that when I have more light in here. And I am going to go reach for my other project and work on that one instead. I'm just going to work on my sweater. Tomorrow, though, I'll be working on something else. I think what I'm going to do tomorrow, so far number 5 is winning on that Afghan. Number 5's got 4. The others, I got 3. Well, I can't tell you how good they are because I have one, but I haven't used it yet. I just look at it now and again and think, oh, this is pretty. That's all I've done with mine. I thought it was 3 that had 4. Um, let me look at my paper. What did I do with my paper? I just had my paper. Is this the one? Nope. And this isn't it either. What did I do with it? Got my books. What did I do with the paper? I just had it here. What did I do with it? And that's not it. Uh-oh. You know what I do all the time and it drives me crazy? I put things off to the side and then I forget. So I don't forget it and then I lose it. I think that's it though over here. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. 2 for the number 2. There's 3. Number 3 was 4, but then one of the people crossed off 3 and added a 5. And that made 5 have 4. This one made 3. How do you knife holder? Me. I am a pencil holder. What are you saying interesting about? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm a pencil. I am a knife holder. So a knife holder does this. See, I couldn't. That would hurt my wrist, I think. Hi, Judith. You're a knife holder. Welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner. Well, she said she's a knife holder, so that means she's a crocheter too. Really? We talk about all things, Judith. We stay here around for about 3, 4 hours, sometimes 5 and longer. We get chit chatting. Oh, nice. We also have a Discord channel for people that, are subscribers that would like to show their work. Yeah, we're just now in the midst of creating it. It's not completely done up yet, but it's getting there. What's the color scheme of the shawl, Judith? I don't mind me. Oh, don't mind me. I don't bite. I'm just loud. Blues and grays. The yarn is Premier DK Colors. Okay. Okay. Though that's a nice combination. I bet you that's pretty. I like I like the earth tones myself. I like the earth tones. Blue skies. Yeah. They blues and grays work very well together. Now, should I do a speckled neck, blue or stripes? I don't know. I'm fond of blue. Baby, I'm not doing the roly poly no more. Do you want to come sit with me? All's good. She's like, nope, I'm good. I'm just staying here. They're both one weight. Oh, God, you like that small stuff. Well, I told myself that eventually I am going to do a one weight. I got two different scans that are one weight, and I can't decide which one to do. This one is more like yellowy, orangey kind of colors, and the other ones are like blues. Yeah, one is really thin. But I probably would be okay with it because I'm used to crocheting with doily kind of yarn. But I'm thinking a one weight is even thinner than doily weight yarn. Ooh, okay. Checking out, see how wow, baby's video, baby's video, her short has 110 subscribers just from that one video. That's crazy. And still climbing. Here, I'll show you. Look at that. That's from one of Baby's short videos. Isn't that crazy? Ugh. Gotta fix my camera legs. The camera legs are all crooked now. That's just crazy. Okay, let's see. I am working with 3 and it's pretty thin. I'm working on a sweater that's what someone said, that when you're doing a very thin weight like that, it takes a long time for it to build up. It's just that I have 2 projects and I don't know which one to do, speckled or stripes, after I finish the one I'm working on now that I'm yelling at. Oh. Are you doing the sweater yet, or are you still on the shirt? Well, I'm glad you came in with us, Judith. It's always nice to see a new face. We just hang around, chit chat, goof off a little bit. Sweat is in time out. Probably for another hour. I like that. Timed out. That's why my blanket's in time out right now. Uh, After making all those cakes and fighting with knots, it's gonna go sit for a while. I need something less frustrating right now. It's been a crazy day. A fun one though, but just busy, 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 busy. But not as busy as Patty. I'm so sorry, Patty, you had to do that today. My daughter already has my cotton project picked out for next. Really? Wow. So do you always make clothing, Nikki? Do you make blankets ever? 1, 2, 3 blankets on top of that, maybe 4. Well, I guess that answered that question. I should have finished reading the sentence. Yeah, I have a lot of projects on the hook. My goodness. Buy blankets on the hook. I have, let's see, I got Mama Swift's number 11 that I haven't finished yet for luck of the draw. I haven't finished 11 yet, and I'm going to get ready to start 12. So I got to hurry up and finish 11, which is really almost done. That's what I should be working on. Get that off the hook, and then start Mama Swift's. That started last Thursday. Before I get too far behind, that's what I think I'll start doing tomorrow. But I stopped working on it so I get these sweaters done. I know. I know. I have a feeling it's going to be number 5, though, because no one has been voting any more votes. So there's that. So I will work on that one. I might not work on it the whole 5 hours that I'm here, or 4 hours. Probably divide it up, 2 hours on that and then 2 hours on this. But I want to get some colors that aren't so dark. Like this is like a dark project. And where I'm sitting in here at night, I've got 2 lamps on and there's still a lot of dark shadow. I got to get a brighter light. So how many colors are in that other one then? The one that number 5? Yeah, I see some right there. We got that really pale color there. I like that blue right there. Ah, it's hard going backwards. That blue right there is pretty. But then again, you've got these are all twists. Well, not all of them, but there's a light blue right there. There's a bright green right there, and a blue there, an orange there. But all my bright colors are behind that sweater. That's all acrylic yarn right there, all red heart. Most this other side here is mostly cakes and wool. But I do have a dark colored scan for the border because we're not gonna do white, right? We're gonna do a darker border than white. We're not gonna do a white border. Gray. It's like charcoal. It's almost black. Why you wanting gray? Are you thinking gray? I think anything like a gray or a darker gray or a black would make all of those colors just pop like white does. I think white makes colors pop too, but got people don't want white border. Oh, what are you? Oh yeah, I'm making a hexagon sweater. granny square sweater for my grandkids. I got one just about done, but I see the problem with making sweaters, I don't have like a pattern, a stitch count. I go by how does it fit. And so I got one sweater that I got the two sides. You just made one? I've made quite a few. I got another one right there for me. It's really big. Wanted it really big. But I'm making them for my grandchildren. They need a sweater for school and it has to be navy blue. So I'm crocheting them each a sweater for school. But I have to have them here so I can try it on. So my granddaughters I have to hold off. So I started working on my grandson's, his blue sweater. I don't know. The sleeves are right, they're cuffed, but it's big and bulky, and that's what I wanted. Because when I get cold, I just want to wrap up in a blanket or, in this case, a sweater. I've got many sweaters, but they're all like on the light side. So I wanted to make one that was bulky and warm, and I could just snuggle into it. That's why I made that sweater. But you're still gonna wear it, right? Sorry about my messy room, guys. My yarn area. I've seen some people's yarn rooms are all perfect and all color coordinated, and yeah, no. If there's space, because I took out one color, it all started out that way, all the colors coordinated and stuff. But as you're using up the yarn and you're buying new, you just have a tendency just to, all right, I'm going to put that color there because I got room there. I got a couple empty spots in that cube. Yeah, that's what I was doing before I finally got these black shelves. I had like this right here behind that sweater, right there. That's some metal shelves that you just snap together, and it all fell apart and fell off the wall. So I got rid of the metal. That's the only one that I have. Is just that one part, and I got all of these black shelves about 2 months ago. Yeah, I've got some in plastic tote boxes and with lids out in the other room, but it's just because I bought a lot of white uh, big twist yarn, and I like white myself. I use it. I use a lot of white. I probably have just recently gone through. Well, this that right there was full of white big twist yarn that I got when they got out of. And look, it's not. I'm using it up and I'm filling it in with new colors, so that I'm using it up. I've been using it up pretty fast. But I swear that while I'm sleeping or something, see all the yarn tails? When I put them up there, there's no yarn tails. And I swear they come crawling out at night or something. Because every time I look up there, I see, I don't like the yarn tails drooping down off the shelf, but so I don't know. Maybe my granddaughter's going through some of my yarn when I'm sleeping or something. Because oftentimes I'll turn it even backwards so that the tail is in the back of the shelf, except for if it's a cake, of course, you can't do that. But and then I look up there and it's like, I see tails. Why are there tails? But I've seen some people have like, this is a lot for me. This is new for me. This is all new because I don't normally have this much yarn. I used to always just buy enough yarn for one project that I'm working on now, and when I'm almost done, I'll go and get more yarn for my next project. And that's all I have. So I might have like a bag here or there. That's it. Yeah. So you've done that too? Yeah. So when Joann's went out of business, my yarn just exploded. So I needed more and more shelves. And to me, I just feel like my room was small and now it's even smaller and it feels like it's coming down on me. So I gotta, use up the yarn but I love having the yarn. I love the ability of what am I gonna do next? Like we're gonna make that blanket that we've been voting on. And I'm most likely not gonna go out and buy the yarn, but because I have enough here, you know, to go ahead and pick out yarn here, so there's always that. Like I said, if I just stayed busy, I'd have enough yarn to probably last me. I don't have all kinds of yarn, but there's only just so much you can do with 20 balls of white twist yarn. So you got to go find things to go with it. The world isn't all about big twist, but you would think so if you came in my room right now. Yeah, Joanne caused my yarn to explode because I never really bought a lot of the big cakes like the 1 pounders. Um, there's a certain kind of yarn. I think it's this tweed right here. That's one that those might be 1 pounders. I can't remember that I used to make mittens out of, and I have a sweater I'm making in it. Now that was the only 1 pounders I ever bought were those to make mittens. Man, when Joann's went out of business, it was like, all right, here we go, carrying 1 pounders all over the place. And it just feels weird. All my kids like, I can't believe you got so much yarn. My son hasn't seen my yarn room. He's coming up from Texas, and I think I'm going to shock him when he gets there. All right, what am I doing? I did it again. I'm messing up. Yep, I went and messed up. Good thing I caught it, though. Not a big mess up. Did anyone else besides me go to, well, and I guess Nikki, because she's saying thanks to Joann's. Did anyone go crazy at Joann's? I know I keep looking at this saying, what did I do? Still trying to figure it out. Oh no, it's right there. Okay, I was treating this as a corner and it's not a corner. That's why it didn't look right. I'm not at a corner yet. Not a corner, the end of the row. Don't. Rivet, rivet, rivet. You've never been to Joann's? I awarded crocheting when they closed. Oh, you started. You started crocheting. Oh, wow. So you're a brand new crocheter. Because they've been only closed for a couple of months. Crazy, crazy. Crazy, crazy. That is published. Hmm. And you didn't shop at Joann's. Man, I did. It was like I was going there like every 3, 4 days. And then that last day I went, oh my God, I went absolutely nuts with the stuff I bought. I didn't buy just yarn. I bought kids' craft kits and um, decorative boxes I'm going to use to wrap up presents in. And I went insane. I went nuts. I bought out all the yarn. I never cared for that. You know that knit yarn that already has all the loops on it? They had a lot of that stuff. I didn't buy any of that. And then I got to thinking afterwards, why didn't I buy any of that? I mean, at the end of it, I could probably have picked it up for 25 cents a scan. I'm glad I didn't think that at the time because all I would have had to do was just cut the beginning off with all the loops, and you still got a whole scan of yarn. Yeah, it was ugly. It was ugly. You know what, guys? I might have to leave you guys sitting here without me sitting here for about a minute or two. I'm going to have to sneak off and use the bathroom. And I really don't want to end the stream to go do that. So I might have to excuse myself. I think you'll all be able to sit back and be good boys and gals. I guess that guy left. Good boys and girls. All righty. Well, I could always go bring up the live on my phone and take you all with me, but I'm not going to do that. So I will be right back, people. I'll be right back. Sorry. gosh. I'm back. I'm feeling so much better too. Let's see. See what I missed. A knife holder. Sorry, I just saw this. No biggie. I was just saying fur hooks originally made for knife holders. I didn't know that. Anyway, but I'm a pencil holder and love them. I was away to warm up chicken breast to eat. I love chicken breast. I had chicken tonight for dinner too, but I had a chicken leg with some bacon and eggs. I'm back. I'm back. I'm surprised you didn't come. Surprised you didn't come with me, baby. You want your blanket in there? I can take this out since I think you're done eating. We can put your blanket in there so you can lay on that. What do you got? You got something in your mouth? Did you eat it? You okay? Once I get the front and back done and crochet in the round, this tank top will take no time at all. Cool. I can't wait to see a picture of it when it's all done. Ah, with all those mini hanks. Hi, baby. What size bedspread is it? Queen, wow. All right. Oh, let's see. Oh, I was just reading Cindy's post. She posted on one of my videos. It says, "You are a night shifter too. Me too. Worked nights as an RN for 20 years. Still, I sleep mornings and up until the wee hours. I like the quiet. You take electrolytes? I personally do not, but I do salt everything well. I do take multivitamins just 'cause I really don't know if I'm getting everything. I take I take it maybe once a week. Your rings being loose shows you're losing excess fluids. You seem to be right on track to have a good success." So that's what I was reading. That's what caught my attention. I haven't tried them yet because I've been when I cook in multiple meals. Like I have my bacon and eggs every day. But I was just telling somebody I got some turkey that I want to try tomorrow. So tomorrow I'm going to start using. It was you that suggested the turkey, right? So I got the turkey bacon. I want to start tomorrow. I just wanted to finish the pack I'm on, and then I'll be making that. And the bacon grease I haven't used yet. I haven't used the bacon grease yet, but I'm using that to do things if I'm doing some baking or frying something like if I cook up some pork chops or something. But I couldn't find that other thing, that tallow. Couldn't find the tallow, but I'm gonna be trying the turkey tomorrow. I think I got two more, maybe three. It's probably about 3 slices of regular bacon I got to cook up, and then I'm going to start on the. I should have. I don't know. Oh, I was going to say, why didn't I not cook the last? Because my frying pan was full. But yeah, most likely tomorrow I'll be cooking it up. So I'm going to be curious. I'm not going to cook it in any bacon grease because I want to see what it tastes like on its own. So I'm going to maybe. How did you say you cooked it up? The air fryer? I think it was the air fryer, right? I won't have to cook it in a fry pan. Now, I felt the same way, Nikki. The plain butter. Oh my goodness, how could anyone do that? But when you've been on the carnivore diet, your body just I don't know, mine just loves it. It's like, just loves it. It's almost like eating like a sweetness. Like maybe it's the sweet that's in the butter. You know how butter, it's like to get that sweet, creamy, salty flavor. I just love it. Started at 400 degrees for 6 minutes. Okay. I will do that tomorrow. And I'll take a picture of it and I'll post it in one of my videos. You'll see some turkey from the air fryer. I'll make sure it's in one of my 21-day update. See if it's crispy enough. So 6 minutes, 6 minutes on 400. See if it's crispy enough. And they don't always have it, but they did have it this week. Some smoked turkey meat that I'm gonna cook up too this week because I'm trying not to eat things like hot dogs or bologna if I can help it. But I have no problems eating that. If what the heck am I? I should have made a cup of coffee while I was up. Yeah, that's what happened. That I was going to start the carnivore diet 3 weeks ago or so, but I had an out of state visitor come. So yeah, having company just I ate stuff that I wouldn't even normally eat even before carnivore. Oh, okay. I'll add butter. Yeah, I never had it, so we'll see how it goes. No, I meant after I pull it out, I'll add a couple of pads of butter on my plate and eat that. Uh, yeah, I will. Yeah, because I'm gonna want to know what it tastes like. Yeah, Mikey will eat anything. Mikey likes everything. Yeah, I remember growing up hearing that. My brother, his name is Mikey. Well, his name is Michael, but we call him Mikey for short. And we used to say that to him. What are you doing? Are you saying, Mommy, I don't want you to spy on me? What's going on? You want privacy? Oh, she's in there digging to China. I actually did. I can't remember what time I left here. I think it was around 2ish. I was in bed. I was in bed. I took a shower. I gave baby, I didn't bring her in the shower with me, but I wiped her down with a washcloth. Um, so I got her ready for bed. And then it seems like we had maybe a little snack or something. I can't remember. I think I ate the last few pieces of my bacon. You left at 12:30? All right, so it must have been about 1:30 because I took a shower and I grabbed something out of the fridge. I think it was I had a few slices of bacon in there, and baby and I shared that, and then we went to bed. So yeah, I slept for a long time. Yeah, yeah, I got some good sleep. Yeah, I slept for like a solid. Well, I slept for about 6 hours, and then I got up and I went into my husband's office. He's got a rocker recliner. And I go in there thinking every day, thinking I'm going to talk to my husband. And I sit in his rocker recliner because he plays games on his computer. And I fell asleep for about another 2 hours in his chair almost instantly in the rocker. I don't recline in it though. I can't stand this chair here reclines, but I never recline it. So it was 12:30. Wow, that is early. Yeah, I must have been tired to go. Yeah, so I must have been in bed by, if I left at 12:30. Yeah, I had to have been in bed by 1:30, 2 o'clock, the latest. And I woke up about 9:30, and went and sat in my husband's chair and fell asleep till about noon. I don't really. Every morning I get up, and I always fall asleep in his chair. It's got a very. When I bought this recliner, I tried to switch it out with his because his rocks. I'd be sitting here rocking and crocheting. I'd be really an old lady then. And he said, "Nope, nope, you're not having my chair. Ah, please, can we switch? You never rock in it. Nope." Yeah, he does. He does. He really does. He goes, "Well, good night." And then I laugh at him, and my eyes would be closed, and he goes, "You fell asleep. I'm resting my eyes. I'm just resting my eyes. I'm just resting my eyes." And he's like, "Yeah, right. Sure, lady." He's, he was funny today. It really is different to live with him with aphasia. I don't know if you know what aphasia is, but he had a stroke, and it involved in the part of the brain where you talk. Um, and it's where you remember your words. It's your whole area of your brain that you have. Well, my husband has aphasia, and he's gotten better, but not totally there yet. And he was saying things today, and I'm like, what? And he was all excited, and I have no idea what he was talking about at all. So I'm just like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah, I should not do that. But it was funny. I Now I know. Oh, oh, you didn't know what aphasia meant? He has to carry around in his wallet. It's weird because if you first meet him, you don't know he's got aphasia because aphasia, you can still keep you like all your small talk stuff, like hi, how are you today? For some reason, all of that small talk is in a different part of the brain. I never knew that. And so when you have a stroke and it involves your speech, you still have the small talk, but you forget your words when you're thinking about what you're going to say. So your small talk is not affected by if you're carrying on a conversation. So of course, when you meet him and he says, "Hi, how you? I'm good today." That's all small talk. When he actually has to think about what he has to say, then it's part of that brain where he had a stroke in. And he says words like they just don't make no sense. And when we were and he also speaks fluent Spanish. I don't think he does anymore because we go shopping sometimes in the Mexican uh, grocery store, And he likes to, go ahead and talk to them. But lately, before his stroke, it was all like they talked back and they would laugh and have this great conversation. And now they look at him like, huh, and so he's even got aphasia in his Spanish part of his talk too. So so today was just one of those days where he was talkative, but some of it just is like, okay. But I can't really explain it. It's just sometimes it's just cute having but I miss the long talks that we used to have because we could talk together, sit down and talk to each other for hours. And we don't anymore. So I sort of miss that part of him. And that's always been a big part of him too, is he loved to talk. And now he's quiet. And in a lot of ways that saddens me. It's like I'm missing a part of my husband. So there's always that. Yeah. So you get it. Yeah, my old Ron. I do miss my old Ron. Yeah, I still have him with me, but he's just not the same person he was 5 years ago or 3 years ago. But he's come a long way from that, 2.5 years ago when he had his stroke. He couldn't even swallow. They had his water had to be like a little bit thicker. It couldn't be real watered down, and then he would choke on that. So that he was having a hard time, but he had to learn how to swallow. And you wouldn't think you had to learn how to swallow, but you do. And sometimes I wonder, am I going to get my old Ron back? But I don't think I'll ever get. I At first I thought, when he was going to the speech therapy and all that, I thought I was going to get my old Ron back. But now I just accept him for who he is now. I still love him. Yeah, it's sad. And he used to be a great chef. He could cook up a storm in the kitchen. And now he can't cook. He thinks he can, but he can't. So that stroke affected more than just his speech area. I had pneumonia last year, and I could not. I was so weak I couldn't even get up out of the chair, and I have a hard time walking anyway. And he could get me like my drinks and refill my cups, but as far as eating, I didn't eat for quite a few days. He would try to feed me, but the food was so bad that like he made me a pasta dish, and I just don't know what he did to that pasta dish, but it was not edible. My great niece had two strokes in her 20s. Wow. She had to have a feeding tube because she couldn't swallow. Yep. She had a 2-year-old boy at the time. She had to learn to talk and walk and use her arms. Yeah, yeah. Ron went to speech therapy for, I'm going to say, well, he was in rehab for about 6 weeks or more. And he had speech therapy every day there, multiple times. He had to learn to do some walking because he could walk, but he would slide his foot, and it was because he would forget to pick up his foot. So he had to learn to walk with picking up his foot. And they didn't want him to leave until he could go up 2 steps. And that was difficult for him. So, yeah, strokes, 20-year-old strokes. Jeez. Oh, well, that's good. So she can swallow now. And how is her talking? Yeah. Yeah, so she must have had, her stroke must have also got into her speech too, into that whole part of the brain. It's crazy. So young. You always think of strokes as affecting older people. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because a stroke, I had many strokes. I had to have surgery on this side of my neck. I don't know if you can see the scar, but I tell people I was attacked. It got cut open from one side to the other, but I had a stroke. They had to do surgery, but yeah, I lost my vision. I Now you would think when someone goes blind that they see black, they see nothing. I didn't have blackness. I had everything turned gray, and it just was so freaky. So I can see how someone would lose some of their vision because it does. Strokes can affect your eyes. Did mine, but it got me to quit smoking cigarettes. I'll tell you that much. I'm going to change the subject real quick. Does anyone know how far Russ is from? No, I don't. Why? Why are you asking? Is there something going on? I don't even know where he lives. Ah, okay. Flash flood at the state fair and warnings at Milwaukee. Ooh, wow. I hope we don't have any. I hope everyone's all right. Yeah, I don't know how. I'm not sure even where he lives in the state, so, or in any state. Wow, flash flood. I hope it isn't anything like what happened in Texas. That was crazy. Close to Indiana. Wow, I hope he's all right. Did he go offline or something? Because he was online. At least I thought I saw him online. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. Um, Yeah, it is. My house that I lived in was in that. I don't know how much of it is standing. Glad I moved. What is going on with this? My cousin hammered was hammered with Rain and MJ. Him Yeah, exactly. I remember when when I lived in Texas, before we moved up here, and I think that's what caused my husband's stroke. We had a rat terrier, purebred rat terrier named Missy, and she passed away on February 14th, Valentine's Day. And we went out in the backyard to, we put her, wrapped her up in her favorite blanket and put her in a box. We brought the box outside. We were gonna dig a hole in the yard and bury her out there, and we couldn't dig a hole anywhere. Everything underneath the topsoil was rock. We kept going around looking for a place to dig. Everything was rock. Nothing. There was no dirt. Everything. I'm gonna say like maybe this much, maybe 6 inches. Under 6 inches was rock. The whole entire yard. So I get it. It's rock. It's not limestone. It's crazy. That really freaked me out. We ended up having to take her to go get cremated, and that broke my heart. But I wanted her home, but couldn't bury her. It was like the craziest thing. Because everywhere I lived in Maine, you could dig a hole 6 feet deep. You can't in Texas. At least not anywhere where I lived. Oh, maybe I should put the news on. See what's going on. Put on the world news. Um, I'm not seeing anything on the feeds about the flood. We're not even seeing a weather channel either. Well, darn. Okay, let's do it this way. God, some of the disturbing things you watch. Mel. Yeah, I can't find any of my news stations. All right. Usually this will. Hmm. Icht Mel. Okay, I'll look for that. Let's see. I'll look it up. I see. ICKED. Mel. Icht Mel Live. Oh wow! What a crazy. Oh, I like him. Yeah, I was watching him when I forgot it was Iqmal when with the LA riots. I was watching him and some other stuff too when he goes live. How many thumbs up for Grandma? Six, six right now. Yeah, I'm glad you guys come in and chit chat, keep me company at night. Where you getting fourth? What's fourth through three? I don't want them. Yeah, I go between him and that I don't know his name, Agenda Live TV or something like that. I go back and forth. Depends on who's doing whatever it is I'm interested in. I wish he was showing more pictures. Milwaukee, Milwaukee, Wisconsin, major flooding, water up to the car doors in areas around. Oh, max velocity. I watch it live. Weather Channel. Oh, it's up to 433 already. Dang. That's we're gonna hit 500. Wow. Dang. I did not 433 members. Sadly though, those are mostly for baby. She's got a few that's gone viral. No, but there's some for us too. Some for us. But baby's outshining me. They're always like 5 days behind. Let's see. That 266. 266, but it's 5 days behind. Yeah, it's gonna be forever till we might be if it was cleared up, we might be at 500 watch hours. You have to put out a lot of videos, and a lot of people would have to watch all those videos. And I'm really bummed because the other day, I want to say it was yesterday, The video that we did yesterday live, I think it was live yesterday or the day before. I don't know. All these days mixed together. But anyway, the when I looked at how many watch hours, it was like up to 30 watch hours on that channel. And I was like, oh, wow. A lot of people have watched that or something. And I was all excited, and I was going around trying to figure out how many watch hours I have. And then I went back to the video and it went down to like 4 hours. I'm like, what? How is that possible? So all those hours, 30 something hours of watch hours, dropped down to in the single digits. Yeah, I have no idea how all that works. I know I got two Google accounts and I've been trying to watch watch them. I don't know if I can watch them myself as grandma and get credit for them. I could probably try one to see if I can, but and sleep to your lies. Yeah, my other name I do. I watch them all, but I'm not positive that I get, credited. I haven't gone into my husband's room and tried playing the lives over there to see if I'd get credit. Yeah. So I'll just have to keep making, videos. I got one video that I need to get loaded, and it's making those oh, what do you call them? The stitch markers. I did, pull some of those out and was making them, videoing while I was making some of them. So there's that. That one's like maybe a half hour. So maybe somebody will watch those. I don't know. So that's one that you haven't watched yet because I haven't posted it. And you probably haven't watched the one I posted after I got on here because the darn thing was taking forever to load up. I thought I could get it loaded up before I came live. Could do a daily motivational. What do you mean by a daily You mean like get with it? We can do this. Stay strong. Take one moment at a time. If you're troubled, just tell yourself this too will pass. You can do this. Take one day at a time, one meal at a time. You can do this. Stay strong. Take one moment at a time and tell yourself you can do this. Mar- that sounds so familiar. I believe I did. Martin Store. Been, you got to remember, it's been not Momo motivation. Um, Martin's. I know I have. I know I have because it sounds so familiar. Crazy. I thought that said cozy antics. I like crazy antics, so just as good. Martin's. That name is so familiar. What kind of store was it? Try to refresh my memory if you would. Oh, and by the way, hi, Robin. Oh, you mean like walking and stuff? I'm gonna start doing some walking ones every day. Walk and talk. Once I can actually walk and talk. Well, I can talk, but walk and talk. So, because I want to do all my journeys, because I know there's people out there that is dealing with it just like I am. So there'll be that motivation. Once I can fit into my husband's car and my belly's not in the way, I say my husband's, but it's our car. Just he drives it more because I can't fit behind the steering wheel yet. But I'm going to get there. Wow, that flood in areas is bad. Red Heart Flower Power Yarn. Wow, for 240 a can at Martin's? Man, oh man, I think I have a scan or two of that around, but I paid a heck of a lot more than 240 a scan. You really got lucky, Robin. I see why you bought 16. I would have too. I guess I'm happy it ain't 30 feet tall. I tried to talk to a friend today that a friend at work is on the monitored diet and has been for 2 years. What is a monitored diet? First time I've heard about that one for 2 years. Oh, carnivore. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. The trouble with most doctors nowadays, when I 2 years ago, I went to the doctors and I wanted to get my weight under control. That was when I couldn't even walk 5 steps. I had to have a walker to get up out of my chair, and just I had to have my walker. And so it was very hard for me to get around. And my husband had his stroke, so I was really nervous that I had to get better to help him. So I go to the doctor, and I had been trying to do the keto or the keto diet, and they were all against it. And he sent me to a dietitian, and she was all against it and pretty much was trying to get me to be on the American Standard Diet. You got to eat this and this and this, and I'm like in my head thinking, no, I don't want to eat carbs. That's what I'm doing now. I don't eat all the cakes and cookies and candy and all that type of stuff. I got fat because I ate some extra pieces of bread with the American Standard Diet. I ate chips. I didn't eat candy bars and cake or donuts. I don't eat that stuff. But I hate doctors. So to get monitored beyond this, I'm going to have a very hard time finding a carnivore diet. They're coming around, but they need to stop with their no, you need to have surgery. No, I don't want my stomach cut down to like this big. So I can't eat. That isn't good. I need to eat right. I need to eat what my body says is healthy. I think I've been in that store. I think I have been. It's been like 20 years since I've been in Maine living there. Yeah, maybe if I look it up, I'm going to look it up because I hate it because I'll be sitting here going, what is that again? Martin's store in Maine. I want pictures. Scarborough, Waterville, Stanford. Oh, yeah, yeah. I have been in this store. It's got everything. Reminds me a little bit of Ollie's. Ollie's has a little bit, although a cleaner looking Ollie, you know. Yeah, I remember. And this is Scarborough. That would have been the one I've been in too. Salvage store. It's like a big lots. Oh, I miss Maine. I definitely love Maine. And it's a beautiful, beautiful state too. You know, I left Maine and moved down to Texas because that's where my husband was from. We had to take care of his mom. And he would say, "Oh, Texas is so beautiful." And I thought, well, geez, it must be beautiful. No, Maine is beautiful. Maine is beautiful. Texas, not beautiful. Maine, well, in some parts, I guess. But where I was living, it's not beautiful. Austin and no, it's all cement, 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 and buildings that all look the same. Strip malls that all look the same. I miss malls. I lived in New Jersey in Delaware for 5 years. The only thing I miss is the changing of the leaves. Y'all can have their cold. You don't like the cold anyway. I love the four seasons of Maine. However, that last year that I lived in Maine, and I kid you not. Here, my husband, it's his first winter. Okay, and I think we just got married too. He bought a brand new truck, and he ran out of antifreeze and his windshield wiper that winter. And in Texas, I guess if you run out and you need something and you can't make it to the store, you add water. Well, you can't do that in Maine winter, add water and such. Windshield washer fluid. Man, he had to run his truck, I mean, for hours to get it all melted so he could put antifreeze in it because he filled it and it froze solid. Oh, I'll never forget that as long as I live. He came in and told me what he did. I said, honey, you can't do that in Maine. You can get away with that in Texas. You can't get away with that in Maine. No, I don't, but my joints don't like it. Yeah, I moved to Kentucky for 10 years. I really appreciate Maine more than ever now. Yeah. So I said it's so pretty. There's a couple of places that I used to go to and just sit and just I could sit there for hours and just be totally at peace. There's one place that it's like just a place where is enough for just a couple of cars to sit, look over because it was all rocky and stuff, over a lake, and then it's the mountains in the background. It was up in Bridgeton, up by between Bridgeton and Harrison, like right in that area. And I would just sit there and look over there, and it was just so beautiful. And in the fall, it's just all those tricolors. It's just so beautiful. Yeah, yeah. I told my kids, told every single one of them, I want to be cremated when I die, and I want to go up to Maine. I said, I don't care whether it's the ocean or a lake. It does not matter to me. But I want you to blow my ashes. Not blow, but let the wind take my ashes to wherever. But I want to be close to a water source, whether it's the ocean or one of the rivers or a lake. And they promised me they would do that. So I will go back to Maine, as far as my ashes go. It's already been taken care of. It's gonna happen. I'll be going home when I die. It's too expensive to go up there now. Oh my goodness. I was up there last summer, spent I think it was either a week or 2 weeks, and it was expensive. The Italian sandwiches. Oh my God, I love Maine's Italian sandwiches. Of course, this is why I got off the carnivore diet when I went to Maine, because I wanted all this great food that I grew up with, and I couldn't have for 20 years. So I lived it up while I was in Maine, eating all the things that I couldn't get anywhere else. And Maine Italians were one of those things. Well, of course, you know, when I left 20 something years ago, they were a dollar 99, sometimes $1.49, or right around $2 for an Italian sandwich. They're over 11, 12, some places $15 now for an a cheapo Italian sandwich. I'm like, what is up with that? What is up with that? I love Maine, but man, they're turning into an expensive place. Yeah, all prices all over are terrible. But it's just that Italians have always been, something that I just always loved and haven't been that much. Well, I was gone for 20 years, but still. Yeah, prices are crazy. My best friend is second generation Sicilian. Um, when I get cold and ice and snows in Texas, we shut down. Yeah, yeah, Texas does shut down. I'll never forget the first winter that I was in Texas. We ended up getting where I was at in Austin about 2, 3 inches of snow, and it was like in the middle of the night. I got to get up and go to work the next day, and all these people were outside. It's like 1 o'clock in the morning. All the kids were outside doing the snowballs, and parents were outside having fun making snowmen. And I'm like, really? I didn't understand it. But then once you've been down there for quite a few years and you haven't seen snow for a long time, These kids had never seen snow. They said that the snow only happens like once in 10 years. My best friend in second generation Sicilian, and she still has most of her grandparents' recipes. Oh wow, we get some of Ron's mother's and grandmother's recipes in a box in the closet. And he was just saying the other day he'd like to look at his family's recipe box and make something. I should do that for him one day. His birthday's coming up. I ought to get something that his mom used to make for him that he talks about. Get her recipe out and make it for him for his birthday. I did the same thing when I came back and ate like crazy. Of course. And of course, that blew my diet right there. And I didn't go back on it when I came back to Ohio. The biggest snow we had was 1985. And then we got snow maggot, 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 maggot in 2020 or 2021. Oh, we had snow like crazy. Or was that? It was snow and ice. Let's see, was it in? No, it was during COVID. Maybe it was in 21. And yeah, it shut everything down for a couple of weeks. I lived in Fort Hood, Texas. We literally shut down for over a week in San Antonio. It was before COVID. I wonder what I'm thinking of. Remember the one? I'm thinking it was during COVID, though. It might not have been during COVID, but I'm thinking it was. But it was like an ice storm, too, snow and ice storm. And I know my daughter had to stay with me for a couple of weeks because they had no water, no power for a couple of weeks. Yeah, and I was 85. But I know every time it would snow, whether it was just an inch, everything shut down. I'm like, are you serious? Because in Maine, you don't shut down for an inch. You don't shut down for a foot. I remember one year just before we moved out in Maine, we got about 4 feet of snow. I'm telling you, we got so much snow this one particular night that I could not get out of my house. I could not open the storm door to get out of my house because it opened outward, of course, like most stores do. But there was so much snow up against my door, I couldn't get out. So I went out through my living room window and practically swam to start shoveling out so I could get out of my house. Start shoveling. All right, so COVID was 2020 was February 7th of 2021. All right, so yeah, but I would have still been locked up in my house because I stayed locked up in my house until I moved up here. Wow, I stayed locked up in my house for about 4 years without leaving my house. So I would have considered that all COVID years for those 4 years. Because that was the reason why I didn't go to leave my house to go shopping. I had them deliver my groceries to my doorstep, and then I brought it all in and wiped everything down, washed my hands, let everything set out until I let everything air dry before I put it away in my cupboard. Yeah, yeah, that's the same one that I'm thinking of then. It's just that I call it COVID time because I'd stayed locked up because of COVID. But in all fairness, I had dozens of people that I knew that died of COVID that year, and that's why I locked myself out. I didn't come out of my house for 4 years. When I finally could go back to work, I was working third shift, and the police were telling me about an 18-car pileup because people wouldn't stay home. Oh, yeah. Winters are more milder. Yeah, I remember those. I remember the snow was so bad. This is going back years ago when my kids were younger in Maine. In our front living room, we had a big, huge picture window. I mean, it was huge, and it had two smaller windows on both sides of the picture window. So it was like a huge length of our living room. And one year, the snowbanks covered my window, not against my window, but the snowbanks was so high, it was up beyond my windows. I could not see the driveway because we had to move the snow. The only place to move it was, between the house and the snow, and it was right there in front of my living room. And then they would shovel the snow off the roof because you have to go up and shovel the snow off your roof, and it would just slide right there. So my living room was dark all winter because of the snow. Yeah, I remember a few accidents like that. I remember those few of them. I remember a few of those, Nikki. You must have been freaking out, considering you didn't like the cold. Yeah, and it doesn't get like that normally in the wintertime in Texas. So it's really freaky when Texas gets hit like that. Yeah. I was one of the lucky ones though. My house, well, we was on a different grid than what most, like all of Austin and all them were, even though we were like right next, we happened to be on a different grid system, a different company than everybody else. So I still had power. I didn't lose my power at all. My water was fine. I was able to heat my house. And so I had people staying with me during that, um, because a lot of people I knew lived in Austin. So we had a little house full. We had one family and then a single person staying with us. Oh my God. These cars are like stuck in the water. Why would you They drive right into the water and then they get so far and the water's up to their Look at it. Look at that. Oh my God. Are you guys watching this? These people are driving through water and then the cars get stopped. And some of them can't move. The cars don't move. Now here's another one stuck. Wow, that's sad. Um, Rob and I live in San Antonio. Oh, let's see. Flash floods are common. That's why we ignore them, and that's why Mystic happened. Rob and I live in San Antonio. Robin, me, my daughter, two dogs, two cats in one room. Oh, no, I turned them off because of the flood. We just went through too many memories. Yeah, they're stupid. They don't know how to turn around. I know. It's like I'm watching these cars go through this huge flooded area and they see other cars stuck and they're still traveling through this water. It's like, are you guys stupid? If that big car didn't make it, your little car isn't going to make it. Yeah, it looks like it might be like the highway or freeway. All right, so you're on the road, right? And you see cars are stuck in the water. And on the edge of the road, there is a grassy mound. But you're going to go ahead and slowly drive in the water so you get stuck and possibly drowned instead of going up on the embankment where all the grass is and at least drive up there, be safe. None of these people are doing that. They're not attempting to drive on the grass. That's like a hill like this. They're not. It's an embankment. I would just drive up on the embankment and drive. Robin, not sure if you know about the flood the hill country went through on July 4th, but I went to camp in the hill country and knew people who died in the floods. I know that was so sad. I'm sorry you had to go through that. That was so sad. That won't work, grass. They would think, oh, okay. Hi, Nifty. How are you? I'm watching. I'm watching a news station on the floods that's going on in Milwaukee. So sometimes I'm looking over there, and that's because I can't hear what they're talking about. I'm just watching the pictures. They're showing the same highway that's flooded and people just driving through the flooded area and getting their cars stuck. So that's what's going on in here, Nifty. And I'm crocheting. What's up with you? What's going on? Let us know. What's up? Well, one, two, three, four. So that's what you walked into, us discussing some of that type of stuff. It's still better than what I walked into. I went to Walmart today and bought 4 skeins of yarn, two velvet, one cotton, and one red heart comfort yarn fleck denim. Ooh, nice, nice. What are you gonna do with all this yarn? Yeah. Yeah, we're all waiting for Nifty to answer that question. I want to know. I almost went to Walmart today. My Walmart hasn't had anything lately for Jan. The shelves are practically empty. Oh, for a shawl, a scarf. Yeah, yeah. I have my shawl right behind me, and I love my shawl. Yeah, I've worn it so much in here, but I don't think I've worn it wrapped it around me with you guys. I bet you that's gonna be nice flex denim. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I know this one woman. She's always lived in Texas. She lived on. She used to be a guard on border patrol down there at the Mexican Texas border, and she was always cold, always cold. I would come to work maybe in a sleeveless shirt, my uniform. Baby, you're funny. And she'd come to work in this parka, a parka coat with a hood, and she'd have that. And it'd be like 70 degrees out, and she has the parka hood all tied up night, and the only tight, and all you can see is like her little eyes like this in her glasses. Oh God, it was so funny. But she was always cold, even in the Texas summer. She was always cold. Sometimes you remind me of her, Nikki. Yeah, and I used to laugh all the time. Her name was Miss White. Miss White, you're not gonna die. It's not that cold. At least not that cold. Yeah. She'd have mittens and everything, and it'd be like not to me, not even sweater weather. It's short sleeves weather to me, and she's all dressed in a. Is that good? Yeah. Oh my God. Mm-mm. This flooding's getting higher, so I hope these people. Oh, and it's pouring. I'm not. You want me to close your door that you made? Um, the cotton is for slippers. Yes, that is. Hi, Zach. Gotta have Milo's. So welcome to Grandma's Crochet Corner, Zach. Oh yeah, me too. I used to make my own unsweet tea, and my husband he drinks sweet tea when we lived in Texas. But when we moved up here, we were staying in a hotel for a while. We came across this and we bought it. We haven't stopped buying it since because it's so good. I never saw Milo's when I lived in Texas. I take it you live in a place where you don't get Milo's anymore? I live in Wisconsin. I grew up with in Florida. Yeah, I never drank tea until I moved from Maine to. I mean, I liked hot tea. I love hot tea. I also drink hot tea, but I never the cold tea never got until I was in Texas, and now I'm in Ohio and I have this brand in Ohio. Are you going to? Yeah, my husband drinks it sweet. He's a Texas boy. I did this, and then I water it down, and then I put it over ice. It's going. I'm 14. Well, now it's after midnight now. Now I can say it's 15 days. I've lost 17 pounds in 15 days. I still haven't eaten anything with more than a single carb in it all that time. It's all been part of my diet. I've got this. How are you doing, the Nifty? So do you crochet, Zach? Yeah, but the first couple of weeks I'm not too worried about because you lose a lot of your water weight from inflammation that you carry being big. So I'm not too worried about it now. Now, if I was losing that, say, like a month from now, I'd be nervous. But the first 2 weeks, I don't get nervous. Yeah, yeah, I believe it's rough on the body too. Now, if I lose a pound a week, I'll be happy. I just don't want to go up, and mostly I just want to be healthy. I want to be able to get up and walk. I mean, I can walk. Don't get me wrong, but I get breathless. I can't breathe, and I also have fallen a few times in the past month. So, hello, fancy sausage. Hello, hello. Welcome to Grandma. I'm Grandma. In case you guys are curious, I'm Grandma. I like the idea of it, but I have secret. Oh. So, how did you find us and why, Zach? I'm curious. Same with you, fancy sausage. I like that name, fancy sausage. I can't wait until I can be mobile and walk around the block. Then I can have lives walking around. Oh, finally see the world one step at a time. Actually, I could probably, I got a scooter in the garage. I could do that and drive around in the scooter. How is Fancy and Zach? How he's doing? Oh, I like you so much, Nikki. You're so cute. Oh, we have 10 in here. Wow. Well, everyone, welcome, welcome, welcome. So glad to see so many. I searched chat and filtered by live, then scrolled till I saw something interesting, as in something that I didn't know a lot about, and it appeared to be done out of passion. Well, glad to have you, Zach. I think that's cool. We talk about anything here. We're just a bunch of people that sit around, hang out for a few hours, chat, and we'll chat about anything. Hell, sometimes we chat about aliens. Don't you know, we got an alien spaceship coming towards Earth right now. So we'll talk about anything crazy. So I'm glad that you came by. And what you gotta say, why did it seem interesting? What did I'm not seeing the name of what I wrote down this time. Like, what did I put in the? Uh, well, I'm glad you came in and checked it out. Do you know much about the carnivore diet? Now, not everyone here are carnivore. I'm just trying to lose weight. I'm on the carnivore diet, and now 15 days in, and I tell it like it is, all right down to the nitty gritty grossness of the carnivore diet. No shame. Everyone needs to know the real truth. Oh, thank you, Nikki. I mean, I got right down to some nitty gritty on was it the live or was it one of the videos I did today. I talked right down the nasty side of being big, making it real. In reality, though, people that are skinny don't realize how rough it is being a big person and trying to fight their way out of it. Yeah, the earlier. Was it the live or was it the video I did? I can't remember. Oh, we lost a bunch of people, I think. All of a sudden, too. Just like the light went on. Yeah, I can't remember either. Get right down to the nitty gritty. Yes, I was talking about both parts. Or are you sure you mean girl parts or wet parts? Because I was sort of talking about both. I got so I got so well behaved. I was gonna say something, but my button I've lost all mine, so if you find any, bring them back, please. Girl parts, little poops. I know how to clear out a room, I'll tell you that much. I can do that. I told you I'm telling you, I'm thinking about different episodes of me having the parties. I want to share a story about the parts. Would that be too gross? Oh, I can't do that one. Seems to me that a lot of people create content to make quick money. I see how people who are making stuff with the purpose of just having fun. There's a hard to explain quality about each group that I look for. I look for people who aren't following trends and have obviously just turned the camera on and are just having fun. That, well, you want me to share it like I did the brown rice? All right. So, I met my husband online and we didn't see each other for a very, very long time. I'm going to say like a year and a half or so. And we go ahead and we meet. We end up falling, so much in love that we ended up getting married within 10 months of meeting each other. So we just got married, came back from the honeymoon, and I had pork, which I shouldn't really be eating too much pork. So I'm tired this one particular night, and I go to bed before my newlywed husband did. And I'm in this room, and I had gas, and I had gas, and I had gas, and I had gas. My husband opened up that door and he goes, "Holy shit!" And he could not come in the room. He said it was like something hit him, and he ended up. You hear him go, "Blah, blah." He got packed your bags now and moved to Texas. This is the real me, hon. This is who you married. I'm sorry, but I all I could think of. I too am a bit of a gas machine. Yeah, that's me. And the only window we had in the room had an air conditioner in it, and it was winter time, so you could. Yeah. What the hell crawled up inside of you and died? Oh, I think I like embarrassing myself. All right, Zach. I just told an embarrassing story about farts. It's your turn. If you're a bit of a gas machine, you must have a good story to tell. I was so embarrassed. I thought for sure he was gonna move out. His suitcases were still in the closet. Is he gonna pack the bags and move to Texas? Ah, uh, uh, yeah, I'm crying too. Not as bad as I was the day of the rice though. I know, right? And I'm going to tell you something else about farts. I am so well known about farts. When I was in college, we had to write a paper on the cause and effect, or something along that line, and we had to write a paper. It was a paper course, not a paper course, but writing course. And so we had an assignment, and I went ahead and I did not do anything for this paper. And then the night before, I kept thinking, "God, what am I going to write about?" I had a dream. I was going to write about farts. That's it. I woke up and got to writing about farts. I had class like just in a few hours. And so I went ahead and I wrote it. It was all about the different ways we fart, or the different places where we fart. Whether we were in a grocery store and we had our kid sitting in the stroller, we blame it on the kid. With fart, said, "Oh my God, honey, we got to change your diaper when we get home." Or the grandfather that gets the young child to pull his finger so he could fart, and then thank the child for letting him fart. All these different things I wrote about in this paper. So So I went ahead and turned it in thinking I'm in trouble, but it's the only paper I wrote. And my teacher found me studying in the cafeteria and came up to me and he said, "I'm giving you an A plus on your paper." He said, "If I could give it a higher grade, I would, but that's the highest I can give you." And read it to the entire class that afternoon. I was so embarrassed I could have died. That's what you get for writing a paper on farts. Hmm. I'm not embarrassed by much outside of my speech impediment. Anytime I get gas, just laugh it off. It's a lot more acceptable to be a gassy man. Just give them your finger and tell people to pull them. You'll be good. That's not what my father used to do. My grandfather before. My grandfather too. Just come over here, girlie, and pull on my finger. I have me some gas I need to expel. There's no shame in it. It's a natural thing, Zach. It's a natural thing. Because you weren't in an airplane or on a bus, right? That, like a charter bus. You never know what you're going to walk into here. You never know. And then sometimes we're just sweet old ladies crocheting. That's the persona we're trying to give out. We're just sweet little old ladies sitting down crocheting. Yeah, you haven't left me since day one. We started doing this about 2 weeks now, hasn't it? It's been about 2 weeks, I guess. Just wanting company. That's right, Zach. That's right. It's part of human nature. But now, when my husband does it in bed, I'll tell you what, it's like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. So it's not the same. When you're doing your own farts, it's like, yeah, it's not that bad. Not as bad as yours. My farts are not as bad as anybody else's, just letting you know. Prim and proper. Yep. Yeah, I'm prim and proper. Oh, Vicky. All right, have you had this happen to you? This happened to me. You're a teenage girl, 15, 16 years old in gym class, and you're doing exercises, and you go ahead and bend and explode a huge fart, and it echoes through the gym. Yeah, we control. We control. We crochet about anything. I'm doing a sweater right now for my grandson. I finished a couple of blankets so far, so yeah. So it was an embarrassing time. That time starts. Everyone in the gym class laughed, and it was just horrible. Of course, I thought I was going to die. I cried, ran to the locker room, and it was just an automatic thing. It wasn't like I deliberately pooped it out. It was just a class of 38. Where the hell did you graduate from that would only have a class of 38? 38 people. Wow, that's a small school. Texas Military Institute? Is that high school or something? There was a little over 200 people from grade 6 through 12. Okay. Wow. Never heard of that. High school and middle school. Wow. My oldest daughter graduated literally 20 years later. There was only 66 in her class. Wow. Wow. Were your parents in the military? Was it a school or on a base or something? Yeah, I would almost think that would have been on a base or something. It was a private school. I, I ended up there because I couldn't stay out of the office. It was that bad. Didn't know how to shut your mouth. Now, I was always a sweet little girl. Well, I don't know about little. I was a sweet girl. I was the angelic child. I then got a GED. I just didn't jive with school. Yeah, schools, I swear, are not meant for all kids. They're really not. Children are all different. They all learn differently, and I don't know. I was my mother's devil in disguise. Eh, Jenny was my little devil in disguise. Oh, jeez. Yeah, my son Robbie, my oldest, he hated school. Oh my God, he hated school. He was constantly skipping school and everything. Finally, when I want to say he was in 11th grade, he just up and quit, said, I've had enough. And, and come to find out, he got his GED almost the same day or the next day. He went and took all the tests, passed with flying colors. Come to find out, he has a photographic memory and can do things that most people can't. Um, he he can look at the back of a box with that. What do you call this? Those codes. This code right here. These codes, and he can look at that, and in his head, he knows what that says. And he showed it on paper how to figure all that out. And now he works for the government. You know, just because you got a GED doesn't mean that you can't go way up there. He makes like a few $100,000 a year, and he owns his own house, and everything is a smart house. I mean, from a kid that could not learn in school because he was beyond all of them. He couldn't go to college because he was teaching the college teachers their class, or correcting them and then showing them a better way to do what they were trying to show him. So he finally got done with college and said, I'm not learning anything there. I'm teaching the teacher. So so just because you quit school, don't ever think, or no one should think, and I've learned that the hard way, that you're a bad kid or whatever is because you're an exceptional child, because school's not for everybody. You didn't grow up until you were 40. Oh, I'm 65 and sometimes I wonder that myself. I really like being like a jokester. So me and my granddaughter, we have fun trying to prank each other and stuff. She usually gets me good. I don't get her as much as she gets me though. Um, I'll be 54 the 18th of this month. The 18th of this month, you'll be 54. Wow. You know what? I'll be 65. I'm 64 really. I say I'm 65, but I'll be 65 September 11th. September 11th. Of all days to have an important day is on the day, a birthday on the day the nation mourns. I think it's so sad. How can I celebrate my birthday on a day that the nation mourns? Yeah, me too. I know exactly where it was when that was going down. And the other thing I can tell you where it was when Elvis died. I knew exactly where it was. I still remember. I will be 63 on October 26th. Wow. Now watch Zach come out and say, "Yeah, I'll be 18." I also know exactly where I was when I found out the space shuttle exploded. Oh yes, yes. What they call it, the Challenger? What was it? Was it called the Challenger? We're talking about the one in um, like an 80s, 86, 87, something like that. I'm 32. Okay, so you're still a little baby. Yeah, I remember that. I was watching that live because I always watch them. And my son still watches them to the day, and he'll let me know, hey, something so and so, it's going live. But yeah, I remember that. I just was so shocked. I was home. I was home. I had little babies in the house, little babies. It's Zach, just to comment on something you said earlier, where something about channels get monetized, it's all about the money or something like that. This channel is not all about the money. If it happens, it happens. But we're just a bunch of people that are home, not working, or are working, but we're home alone. And it's like we just want to be around, hang out, and just be able to talk because we're lonely. I guess you'd call it the lonely crocheters club or lonely people's club. I don't know, but we just get together and just chit chat. That's it. Yeah, if it does get to that point, it gets to that point, but none of us is actually striving because it's not a job. I don't need this as a job. I don't. We're just here to have fun and have friends and have someone to talk to, to tell stories of our lives together and just have a good time. To me, news was just a TV where they told you the weather, it told you who died recently. So it didn't really stick out much. Which one was that? Was that the the Challenger space? Was that the yeah? I can connect. Yeah, 911. Yeah, I was working at the hospital in the OR, and that day my job was to check in people that were coming in for surgery. So they were in the pre-op area, and I would check their blood pressure and all that type of stuff, take down their information, and check their headspace to see how they were feeling about their surgery that day. Because if someone is scared they're not going to live, this is it, they're going to die, we wouldn't want them to have surgery. So it was that type of thing, just talking to them and find out where their headspace is. and there was a little TV in that waiting room. Each cubicle had its own TV, and that came on, and people were freaking out. They were freaking out. People were canceling their surgeries and everything. It was crazy. They thought that we were at war with somebody, and that they couldn't take the chance of being in the OR. And then finally, they ended up just canceling everything. You was 8 at the time of that happening? Yeah, that was bad. I think it's healthy to socialize with people with the same interests. Yeah, yeah. I wish I was 8 at the time. I don't. Nothing stands out when I was a kid. Nothing really stands out. Although there is one thing when I think of anything newsworthy as a kid, for some reason, I want to say President Kennedy when he was shot in Dallas. That stands out, but I think it was only because it really upset my parents. I was 3, and my my dad saved everything about President Kennedy's shooting. I mean everything. And he had a area in his man cave in the basement that had to do with President Kennedy's shooting. But that's the only thing. Nothing just stands out. But those two incidences of 911, the Challenger, and even Elvis dying, those three things stand out in my head. I know just where I was when I heard about those things. Yeah, it's, yeah, I was too young. Just like Zach being, he was 8. He probably weren't into all the news of the time back then. You talking to me? Talking to me? Do I have brothers and sisters that live in Maine? Yeah. I come from a family of 4 children. My mom and dad have 4 of us. I am the oldest, and then it's my sister, and then I have 2 brothers. I seldom see them. I haven't seen my brothers in forever. When I was up in Maine, I did get to see my sister and then her daughter, my niece. So, but yeah, my brother, one of my brothers, owned his own at one point his own uh, internet provider service called I want to say it was something like Bad Dog or something Dog in Maine in Saco, Maine. He owned his own computer business, and my other brother, he was into I want to say construction. Um, there's a company, and I want to say it's a construction company, but he worked and got higher up. Siemens, Siman or something like that. And then my sister, she was like a supervisor at the hospital that I worked at. But I hardly ever get to see my brothers. Well, I saw my sister last year, so that's good. I think the last time I saw my brothers, I want to say it was when my dad died. We were all at the hospice, to be with him when he passed away. I flew up to Maine. That was a sad day. It was sad that my dad was dying, but we all knew he had cancer. I think for me, because I accepted that my dad was passing, and it was horrible, yes. But what's horrible to me was my mom. No, what she wasn't diagnosed at the time. She was always taking care of my dad, who was dying of cancer. But she had Alzheimer's, and she didn't know who I was. She didn't even know she had a dog named Barbara. She just assumed it was okay because everyone, it just. And I'm like, why isn't she being taken care of? Why? What? It just, to me, that was horrible because the nurses would come in and say, "So when was your mom diagnosed with Alzheimer's?" And I was like, she wasn't. She hasn't. So that sort of kind of bothered me, you know. And it it was just a hard visit that time with my mom and my brothers. But that was the last time I saw my brothers was during that time, and that was like 10 years ago. Sometimes we leave messages on, Facebook and stuff, but we don't really keep in contact anymore. It's kind of sad. You grow up and you move away, and you just lose touch with everybody. It's sad. So sad. Oh, someone's walking by my door. Yeah, I was black sheep too, so I get that. Hmm. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. What the heck? No. Oh, hi, Tilda. How you doing? So, do you have any siblings, Robin? Yeah, all my family, mostly, except for my kids, are in Maine. Well, I have a son that still lives in Maine. Yeah, it happens. Sad when it does. Sad when it does. Oh, you're practicing knitting? I keep saying I want to learn knitting, but I haven't. So what are you practicing? Are you working on a project or are you just practicing knitting stitches? Are you doing something special? Mm, I really, I really should go back working on my wool sweater. It can wait till tomorrow. I'm connecting my cotton tank top now. Oh, my dang cat Dave is all over my keyboard desk, typing for my vying for my attention. I have something that's something like a cat. I have something that's something like a cat that likes to do that. It's probably smaller than your cat. Baby, we got company. Baby, come see mommy. Come on, come on. Come see mommy. Mommy wants you down. Come on, mommy wants you. Mommy wants you. This is my cat. You like my cat? Jack? This is my baby. It's called Baby. So how do you like my cat? Yeah, this is my cat. My little baby. My little baby. Here, I'll put this out and wrap you up so you're still nice and warm. Okay? Wrap you up. Yeah, see? You gonna say hi to everybody? Mhm. You gonna say hi to everybody? What do you think? Yeah, I know. It was so funny. I saw you say run and she got up and ran. It's like, did you just see Nikki say that? Right? Baby, run, 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 baby, run. No, baby now and again gets hiccups, and then they get really bad. And then she gets into like having a hard time catching her breath because she gets all worked up. So I tried figuring out what to get rid of those hiccups, and nothing worked, but one thing did. And I scared the dickens out of somebody. Who was in here? I know Nikki was in here, but I screamed boo or something like that, or ah, and she jumps and she gets rid of the hiccups. So I don't have to worry about her having a breathing issue. But see, I'm one of four kids. You're the youngest girl born on Daddy's birthday, and then I have a little brother behind me. Definitely smaller than Dave. Yeah, your mama's girl. Yeah, your mama's girl. Yes, I love you too. Yes. Ah, it was Patty. All right. Oh, who's coming in? Oh, what did you find? Oh, you found the sandwich bread I got for you. I'm surprised you're just finding it.
What do you mean? It's like half empty now.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
I've
Okay.
been watching down on it. I was like,
Oh, so what you got? Can I see your plate? I'm on carnivore. I'm on a diet, and look what she brings. Look what she brings. Can you believe that? Chips and a sandwich with my favorite bread. It's Emma. And she's got to sit right next to me and eat every single bit of it too.
I was hearing a creepy noise out there, so I got scared and I came again.
Oh, so you got scared and came to me like I'm gonna save you.
I'm like hoping
I'm the
maybe,
old lady here. You're supposed to save me.
I'm like hoping maybe you jump over the ghost, or maybe you come up
You think she's gonna scare away a ghost?
she could scare me away.
And Nikki says hello.
Hi.
Hello, daughter or granddaughter of hubby, whoever, whichever. I like that. One day I want to try and make my own clothes, like a complete wardrobe. Oh, that would be cool. How would you make it, Zach? Would you crochet it? Oh, would you crochet it? I gotta bring this down so you guys can see, baby. There we go. Let's see. I'm middle of my parents' kid, oldest to my mom's, youngest to my dad. I I adopted out my younger brother, and my younger sister is also adopted out. So we share a birthday. Sharing food is sharing love. Yeah, I was gonna say I was confused too, Nikki, but I just figured I'm middle of my parents' kids, oldest to my mom, youngest to my dad. So I'm taking it that it was two parents get together, like that had kids. You know what I see it as is I see that it strengthens my will, strengthen. It reminds me that I can't eat that. I'm not sure how much he weighs. He's not overweight, just from a larger breed, something like a Norwegian cat. Mixed mutt, aka Nicky. I love big cats. I love little dogs. Right? I love you, darling. I love you so. Yeah, I love you so much. I had to get you. Oh, don't leave, Tilda. You don't have to leave. I wouldn't leave. I got it. All's good. You don't have to say sorry. We're all just chatting, having a good time. 20 pounds. Now, which one is it your cat that's 20 pounds? A cat that's 20 pounds? That's pretty big. She doesn't even weigh 4 pounds. No, you don't have to say bye. Don't go. That's 20 pounds. Wow. Are you making that? What? Oh, you want me to love on you some more? Okay, like that? A hairless cat. Very handsome cat indeed. Apparently, this breed can get up to like this breed can get up to 19 pounds. Wow, 19, 20 pound cats. Jeez, maybe this cat's bigger than you. Come to think of it, this rat's bigger than you.
She might have been the same size like
I know, right? My fist is bigger than her face. Her cookie. This baby. Yeah, this baby. Mama's baby. I had to check into trying to get glasses that don't, because you can see both of my monitors in my glasses. I got a monitor here, and a monitor there, and a TV up there. Yes, she is spoiled. She's my baby. The hairless cats, they're so ugly, they're cute. I would have to get a hairless cat because my husband and my daughter are both allergic to cats.
Brandy said that she's allergic to like the dandruff cats, but like I've never seen a cat.
Oh yeah, they all life forms have dandruff.
Really?
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
yeah, because your skin does flake off.
I've actually been around some pretty good. But like it's just so weird to be like seeing a cat.
Yeah. We always had a bunch of cats in the house, so
So you know like bulldogs, right? And you know how like they're shaped like how they have like the small legs and like they're muscular.
yeah.
Well, they're making a cat breed that's exactly like that. But they're using hairless cats.
Say that again.
They're making bull cats, but the hairless ones.
They're making bald cats.
Bull.
Oh,
Like
bull.
bulldogs.
There's a bull cat.
Yeah, it has the short legs and everything, and it's like really muscular.
Now they're gonna breed it so it's hairless.
Yeah.
That is so weird. Why would they want to do that?
I don't know.
Let's see what I gotta catch up here. I didn't even notice until you said the whole reason I want one. They're so ugly that they're cute. Just like ostriches. They're so ugly, they're cute. Yeah, the only thing we don't talk about, Zach, in this, we all agreed on, like, I guess the first, second day or whatever, is we don't talk politics. Other than that, all topics are okay. Oh, Maine coon cat, they're so pretty. Yeah, the Maine Coon cat. They're so pretty. Oh yeah, you'd have to put a sweater on them if you had a hairless one. Where did you say you was at, or did you say? I gotta do a printout of Maine and then the Maine, the United States, so I can put all of this stuff. Because people tell me, and then the next day it's like, where did they say they live? Yeah, I know you live in Texas, but I don't have the energy. Yeah, Zach is in. That's right. He did say Wisconsin. Okay, isn't that the cheese state, or is that a different state? Wisconsin cheese, right?
I've never heard anything about Wisconsin in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
What is Wisconsin famous for? Is it cheese?
I never heard anything about like those like northern states. I think about it.
Maybe it's not cheese. Are you anywhere near Stevens Point? Okay, cheese and the Green Bay Packers. Okay, I thought it was cheese and Green Bay Packers. Okay. Thank you, Patty. Tilda, why would you be allowed here? I'm confused. Of course you're allowed here. Yeah, you didn't do nothing wrong. You're good. You're allowed here. No reason for you not to come here. Yeah, you did nothing. I'm not even sure why you think you did something wrong. You did nothing wrong. Not that I see, and I'm trying to read everything. Zach says, "Oh boy, what do you consider politics that can be very narrow or very broad? Depends on the ones you." Basically, when I say we don't want to talk politics here, it's because so many people are either against or for Trump, or for Biden, or against Biden, and it can turn into a huge, big fiasco, and people start hating each other, and so we just all agree that we just don't talk politics. We don't care if you're a Republican or a Democrat, it does not matter. That's what we mean by politics. Basically, that's it. I just don't want to hear the competing back and forth. And ugh, once that starts, there's no end. If that makes sense. And I even have to catch myself, because there's something that pops up on my news feed and I might want to say it in here. And I'm like, oh, I shouldn't say that in here. Let's not get that topic going. But most topics, I haven't found one other than politics that I just don't want to discuss it. It's like one of those, uh, oh, something just fell. I think it was my, oh, it was my TV remote. Saying sharing is love. I thought that was an offensive. Oh no, no, sharing is good. No, you did nothing wrong. Harshness, I knew what Nikki was thinking. Oh, you're good. Don't worry about it, Tilda. Life is too short to stress over things like that. Actually, Emma didn't put the chips in front of me. She came in the room and I grabbed her plate because I wanted you all to see it. So she's trying to get it back and I'm trying to take it from her. So all was good. I guess Emma thought I was going to try to steal her chips or something. She's like, "Oh no, 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 no,
Yeah, I
no!
was getting anxious there for a second. I was like, don't steal my shit.
Don't steal the
No,
food."
I'm toughening you up. So then I'm like normalizing chips around you. So
Yeah,
instead of you eating them, you give them to me.
so you can eat them. I didn't even know there was chips in the house. I'm glad you kept them for me.
Yeah, my mom got me some, and I just finished.
Oh, you didn't even offer any to me?
No, I never ate one too. And if I ever catch you eating chips, I'm going to smack it out. Yeah, I'm gonna say, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we're good, Tilda. You're all right. You didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, let's go,
I know, right?
Jim.
I'm waiting for you to change it, Emma. She goes, my calendar is still on June. And Emma said, oh, it's still June? Yeah, see, we didn't even see July.
You want to see what?
No, that's a pretty picture. What is going on?
What the hell is assumption of
What?
what's assumption?
The Assumption of Mary? I have no idea. I'm not. I would say that might have something to do with Catholic religion, and I'm not Catholic. I have three kids born in August. August 30th, I have my two sons are 3 years apart. So Robert and John were both born August 30th, 3 years apart. And then my daughter Brandy was born August 31st, 3 years later. So I have three kids, 3 years apart, all born pretty much the same day.
And then my mom is like, here,
Yeah, then my daughter is New Year's Eve.
and then I'm on the Canadian Freedom Day. Yeah, I don't know.
July 31st is my daughter's birthday. She turned 23. You two are living together, right? That's the daughter you're talking about,
My daughter is 3 or 4.
right? Oh, there's a shirt on the arm of that chair. You want to grab that? It's either yours or your mother's. I don't know who it belongs to.
What are
It
you
was
doing?
no, it must be your mom's then. Hi, darling. Decided to come down here instead of coming up here. Yeah. You know, when I'm laying in bed, I sleep on my back like this. This position is how she sleeps. It's just like that, right in my floor, right there. She sleeps right on my chest, right there. Well, my arm is on a pillow, so half her body is on a pillow, and half her body's on my chest. And this is how we go one night. This is how we go one night, just like this, right? Oh, wow, we made it 4.5 hours, people. 4.5 hours. 6 in the room, 9 likes. We got 9 likes. So, Zach, do you think we'll see more of you in our channel? I hope we do. Yeah, we've been on here for 4.5 hours. Well, see, I went to bed early last night and got all that sleep. Oh, it's almost 3 o'clock here. Yeah, about every night about this time, Zach. Well, 4 hours ago we start. 4.5 hours we started. So every night we're here like this. So if you're bored, you want to hang out, we're here. Yeah, yeah. It didn't feel like. I just looked up and saw it was 4.5 hours. I was like, okay, that's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, Nikki might bite. After all, she's the mixed mutt. Yeah, yeah, I get it. That's okay. But it was nice having you here. And I'm just letting you know we're here if you ever want to travel and hunt for something strange and new, where someplace where you can talk about parts. Okay. Time flies when you're having fun. Just about before you go live tomorrow, I want to know about you know who on Discord. Yes, I'll have to remember to tell you about it, of what I can remember now, though. But yeah, it was quite strange, actually. Quite strange. Yeah, I'll have to tell you about it because it was quite the experience. Oh, thank you, Zach. Well, it was lovely to have you here. No, I haven't. I haven't watched him today at all. And I know he released a video, but I felt like I was behind all day trying to get my videos out and get ready for this live and also the live before this on the carnivore diet, that one, common mistakes. And then I had to do my 2 week video update on how I was doing on the carnivore diet. And then before that, I made 3 other videos, one on my yarn haul, um, one on making those stitch markers, and then there was another one. So I was just busy all day behind the computer and trying to do up all these videos. I think I planned too much in one day, and I'm still behind on a video. So this is like turning into a full time job. Oh, I'm not. Don't try to get him to leave the room. We want Zach to stay. I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't want him to leave. Don't be saying when I'm not saying goodbye. It's like no, no. I'm just hoping he still comes back and joins. He's fun. He's like one of us, even though he's not as old as us. He's like a spring chicken. Now, I guess it wouldn't be a spring chicken, would it? What do they call a baby turkey? Is it still a chick? Is a baby turkey or a baby rooster? Are they still chicks? Yeah, he's still wet behind the ears. That's it. Yeah, that guy, oh, the chicken nuggets. That way, oh, mm-mm-mm. Girl, are you a good girl? Are you mama's good girl? Yeah, okay, you're a good girl. And male chickens aren't profitable to raise for slaughter, so they get made into chicken nuggets. I did not know that. We don't eat, do we eat roosters? Male chickens we don't eat? Well, I guess you can't raise them for eggs. Do you have to have a rooster for eggs? I thought you had to have a rooster for eggs. No? Actually, I have no idea about chickens except for I like their eggs and I like to cook and eat chicken meat. Mm, yeah. Mm, pretty baby girl. Yes, you are. You're mama's pretty baby girl. Yeah, I don't know either. Now, pigs, I raised three. I did raise some pigs. One time we had three, and another time we had two, and another time. But that one time we had three, Bart and Lisa. And what was the third one's name? Bart and Lisa. I can't remember the third one's name. I suddenly just lost it. But Lisa, she was very, very playful. I'd go into the pig pen, I'd have my boots on, but I might be in my shorts or whatever, short string top and shorts with big mud boots on because pigs eat, even though they're clean, they like to dig holes. And I used to spray water in there so they'd have like a mud hole. But so I just get done spraying water in the pig pen. It was a good sized pig pen. And they'll have their house with hay and stuff on one part. We made like a little lean to for them. And then another part was where they would eat, but then they'd poo way in the farthest corner. And I sprayed the pig pen down with water so they'd have water in their mud hole because they love to roll in the mud. And so I'm going into the pig pen, filling the hay and stuff like that. And I get out in the middle of the pig pen and I'm telling Lisa, "Oh, you're such a pretty little girl." And she come running to me and went right between my legs and flipped me I did a complete like somersault and landed face down in the mud and poo and everything, and I was drenched, covered in pig shit, watery pig shit. That was the most disgusting thing of my life that day. It was I was dripping, dripping in pig shit. I'll never forget. That's the most horrible. That's one of the most horrible. Not the worst, but why is it every time we have a live, there's always a poopy story in it? Can you explain that? Can you explain that? It always leads to poop somehow. It was horrible, horrible. I even my boots were full of pig shit. Even my rubber boots. I was slushing. It was, but I did rinse off with a hose. Took off the boots and rinsed the boots off and try to get as much of all that off. Got to the hallway. I had one of the kids get me a towel so I could strip out of those clothes and then go to the shower. But ooh, man, I know I got some in my mouth, up my nose. It's just, it wasn't a good thing. Uh, I just kept on thinking of something else. That's got to do with my pigs. Since we're on the topic of pigs, all right, we all know what the pigs are. The pigs are for they're to eat. You know, you slaughter them, you take them, you go and you go and take them to the slaughterhouse. They slaughter them, and they give you every pinch of that meat, bone, everything back. Well, yeah, I didn't get the bone. I didn't get the bone, but they'll give you everything back, even the head. You know, so I put on there. No, I don't want the bone. I want all the fat back because I want to melt it down to lard. You know, but I remember at the time I was going to college, and here I'm in college in my college class, and I'm talking, about raising pigs and stuff like that, and how they just shipped them out to be slaughtered. And I couldn't wait to go pick them up, and the teacher said, "What are you going to do with the organs, the lungs, the heart, the eyes, and all this type of stuff?" And I said, "Probably I'm just gonna throw them out, garbage it out. I don't want that stuff." He goes, "Can you bring it to class?" And I was like, "All right, sure," you know. And so I pick up everything, and everything's in a cooler. All the organs, the intestines, everything. They give you everything. And I didn't get the head that time. I got the tongue, the eyeballs, and the ears, the hoofs, but I didn't get none of the bones. But anyways, I got to bring this into school the next day to give it to the teacher. So I fill up the cooler with ice, and try to put different things like the eyeballs. Oh, and I also got the pig's nuts too. And so I'm putting all this stuff in a baggie. I'm labeling it and putting it in the cooler with ice. And of course, I had to be a smartass, and I put the eyeballs on the very top. So the eyeballs, the pupils were looking up. So when you opened up the cooler, you'd see those pupils and the three baggies of eyeballs looking up at you. Yeah, the mountain oysters too. Yeah, those mountain oysters. I put them in the bag that was going to my school. I was going to school to become a nurse. Well, no, I did make it to. I did 2 years medical science. I got a associate's degree. But anyways, so I have all this stuff. I get stopped by the police on. No, I don't. I didn't eat pig livers. But the reason why my teacher wanted them was to, talk about the lungs, show the heart, because pig's organs are pretty close to being just like humans' organs. So he could use them to teach. So he knew they were coming. But when I got to school, I had a class prior, so I brought the cooler to the dean. I brought it over to the dean's office, and yes, yes. Well, he asked me, so what's in the cooler? And I said, you don't want to know what's in the cooler. And the officer says, yes, I do. And I said, I go to school at the Auburn College, and because it's a medical school, and I said, there's pig parts in there. And so he didn't use his hand to open the cooler. He just he had something, I don't know what it was, his key or something. He just lifted up and looked in it, noticed that there was something meaty in there. It was only like 2 inches, and he looked in it, but he didn't say anything. He goes, on your way. He didn't give me a ticket or anything, because I was trying to hurry up and get to school so I can unload this, and give it to my teacher. But anyway, so bring it to the dean's office, and the secretary wasn't there. He was, and I said, "This is this cooler goes to so and so. I can't remember the teacher's name now. I used to call him Al, but that wasn't his name. I didn't call him that all the time. But um, so I bring it in there, and he's got it. I go to the cafeteria to study with my study group, and next thing I know, comes rushing the dean. You should have told me what was in that cooler. He said I opened it up and all I saw was eyeballs staring back at me. I laughed so hard. He even went to the teacher that I brought it for and complained about don't ever have someone send me your pig parts. He thought that I was bringing in human parts. He didn't realize it was pig parts. Bringing in, I guess, dead bodies. I don't know, but I thought it was hilarious at the time. We all joked and teased him after that. But I wanted the three eyes for my teacher to see, but he was freaking out about it. Yeah, it was funny. I loved it. But he was just like he's an older man, and he was always so stern, but he wasn't stern. He was like panic. He was in like panic mode, coming to find me in the study group. You should have told me. Well, you shouldn't have looked because it wasn't for you. I didn't think you were going to look in it. Teach you for looking into coolers when it's none of your business. But yeah, my teacher enjoyed showing it all off and then slicing it, and we're looking at the parts in the microscope and all that type of stuff. That's what we did. But and I still can just picture him like turning white as he looked at those eyeballs and parts. And I had brought in a dead body, as if I'm going to bring in a dead body and drop it off in the dean's office. And three sets of eyeballs, it means it was three dead bodies. That was funny. Because the hearts and everything all on night. The lungs, it was the heart, the lungs, the intestines, just all these different body parts within there. The liver. So I shocked a lot of people that day bringing that cooler. I never did get my cooler back, come to think of it. I know. As if, the cooler wasn't that big, but he thought it was. I bringing in three dead bodies. Yeah. I don't know what he was thinking, but he must. I don't know if he thought I had the legs and everything. I didn't have legs and stuff there. But I had all the body organs and stuff in there. The lungs, the heart, the brains, the eyeballs. And I also, during that class, witnessed an autopsy too. That's freaky. That was freaky. That was freaky. I saw a lot of stuff going to college and all the stuff, like when I was doing my internship, a part of my internship was working in a doctor's office. Actually, it was like a clinic. There was like three different doctors there. And one of my first patients, I did filing for about a week. They just kept giving me all the stuff to file and file. And finally, I was able to go and talk to the patients, do their blood pressures, check in on them, blah, 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 blah. And it's one of my very first, it must have been my first day. I walk into the room. There's this guy, young guy, sitting there, and he says to me his problem is that he has an erection that doesn't go away. Ever since he broke up with his girlfriend, his erection just doesn't go away. He constantly has an erection, and I was like, "What? What do you mean you have a constant erection?" And he told me, "Yeah, it just doesn't go down. It's constantly, you know." I, so I said, "Okay, and I'm writing because I have to write it in the chart, and I wasn't sure how to write that down. So I did. I didn't, but I took in all the other information. I take the whole and put it on the doctor's desk, and I said I could not write down in his chart what his problem is, and I told him, and he started laughing. He goes, "I got to check this one out." And behind the scenes, right, I never knew what. I was like, "No, I'm not even going to go there. I don't know what." But when he came out, he even chuckled about it. So I have no idea. But that was my first patient during my internship, and I'll never forget it. There was a lot of other ones, but that one always stuck out to me. Always stuck out to me. And often was supposed to give like the Johnny and have him, undress or whatever. But I didn't even do the Johnny. It was like I did his blood pressure and all that, and I kept like, looking down, trying not, when you know something's going on with somebody like that, you think someone that worked at a school like that would be kind of jaded when it comes to. Is that what it was? This, is that what they call it? I don't know what that word is. I'm gonna have to look it up. Yeah, yeah, but it shocked me. This was years ago when I was a young one. The do, 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 do. The internal organs. I mean, oh, that's what you meant. I thought you were giving a name for an erection that doesn't go down. I actually look up viscera, and I know that. Oh, stupid me. Yeah, including the heart, the stomach, lungs. Yeah, I got it. After I read that, I was like, duh. The light came on. Stupid, stupid yawn run across the yeah, yeah, yeah. Ah, that was funny though. Yeah, you would think that, especially since They had a medical, you know, it was medical, it was where you went to get 2 years, medical science is what I took. Um, yeah, but he was so hilarious. So I'll never forget that because he's always such a stern man, an older man, just stern, all in the suit all the time, and then have him at a panic mode and walking fast. I love you, darling. Gee, I think we're gonna make it to 5 hours this time around. Yeah, I think so. Mountain oysters. I've never tried mountain oysters. Never, never, never. Yeah, that was pretty good. I, I I had so much fun when I was in that school. We all had so much fun. So much crazy stuff. I was the only one in my class though that got to witness an autopsy. That really freaked me out. How much longer till we have 5 hours? 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Can you imagine we've been here for 5 hours? It's gone by fast. It has gone by fast. Yeah, yeah, your tank top connected. Yeehaw! You snore? Yay, you got your tank top connected. So how much left you got on it? Just round and round and round and round and round and round and round, around and round and round and round. Okay, how long I want it. Okay. Do I bore you guys with all my crazy stories? I hope I don't. I can't tell anybody because they all know them at my house. Do I bore you with my stories? Huh? Nope. See, nope. Nope. Uh, says we got 7 people in here. Wow. 7 people. Yeah. Over 5 hours now. Over at past 3 a.m. Oh, you must be tired. You're snoring. Yeah, you're snoring. Yeah, you do too. Well, I'm probably going to get off here in a few minutes. By the time I take in my shower, it'll be probably about 4 o'clock. Yeah, I try to take a warm shower before I go to bed. 'Cause I get so cold being in here that I go, and it's not it's a shower, but it's mostly just to get really warmed up, and then I put on my nightgown and go to bed. And then my skin is still feeling warm when I get underneath the blanket. Because I sit here and I'm actually cold, and I don't like going to bed when I'm cold like this, because then I just can't sleep. So I go and take a warm shower, and I get all warm, and then I wrap up in a towel and my nightgown and go to bed. I think it actually makes me fall asleep better. Yes, but right now, number 5 is in the lead. You take a cold shower before bed? Why do you take a cold shower? God, I'm shivering just thinking of that. Before I went through menopause, yeah, I would take a cool shower before bed because I always was hot. Yeah, he's a man. You run hot. See, before menopause, I ran hot too. Well, I should say when the onset of menopause, I was having the night sweats and stuff. I was hot all and I would take a cool shower. But now I'm an older lady beyond menopause and taking a I've been wanting this time all my life to feel cold, and now that I'm here, I don't like it. But I remember the years, 10 years or more, going through menopause, that I wanted this day so bad just to get through menopause and be cold. Because old people are cold people. Yeah, well, my husband runs hot, and I am freezing all the time. That's why I have all of my blankets, and I make sweaters, and I have heavy, thick shawls I can put over my shoulders. This some nights I'm wearing layers of clothes, and you'll see me wearing a nightgown and then layers of shirts. Yeah, I'm an old lady. I'm not going to get into the best of shape, but I want to get into better shape so I can move, take walks. And, it's great that the doctor says, get out and walk every day. And I'll tell you, for me to get out and walk every day, that isn't going to happen because I'm too big. So if I can lose some of this weight and be able to walk, I used to walk, and when I was your age, Zach, yeah, I'm going to say I was like in my 30s. I used to walk 5 miles every other day. And I would love to get back into that because I loved that. I was into, yeah, my daughter Brandy was 12 years old. And yeah, I used to walk every. I knew right where I would go 2.5 miles one way and then do 2.5 miles back. I had a firm belief that if you just walking and you were feeling the pain in your leg, that's a good thing. Keep going because, and then I would go so far and turn around, but yeah, I would try to go back further and further until I made it 2.5 miles one way and had to walk that 2.5 miles to go back. And when I first started out, it was not 5 miles. It was like I was lucky to make it at the end of my street and back to my house, and I'd be exhausted. But I would go, and finally I got to a point. I wonder how far I went, and I took my car and went to the point that I was turning around and walking back, and I was doing 5 mile walks every day. Well, not every day, every other day. Every other day I did it. Yeah, there's times when I actually have to go outside because I'm too cold. During the daytime, I'll go outside and sit down. I used to walk 4 miles in 45 minutes. I never timed it. I never thought to time it, or if I did, I don't recall it. But I would do it when my kids went to school, or when I got back from school and my kids were still in school. I think it took me longer than 45 minutes to do 5 miles, though. But I can't remember. It was too long ago. So my daughter was 12. Yeah, it was like almost 30 years ago. Yeah, I would like to, because I really loved walking at the time then in my life for quite a few years. I'd like to get, I was still chunky, I was a little, I was overweight. I wasn't in the best of health, but it was probably one of my better times in my life, where I felt healthy. But I did mountain climbing too back then. I did a lot of mountain climbing in Maine. I climbed, uh, gosh, Mount Blue, all kinds of them. Climbed uh, uh, Mount Washington in New Hampshire. Tell you what, that was you could feel the temperature change as you were climbing up the mountain. Oh, yeah, that's when I lost a lot of weight too. That's when I was on my fat-free diet. I lost a lot of weight. Yeah, I used to have. I was never good with speed, but endurance, I would say I had some good endurance. Now I don't run or anything like that. I like walking. Even when I was a teenager, I would, take walks in the woods, stuff like that. I love walks. 20, like in 20 miles? Yeah, I can't now. I doubt I could do 5 miles now. I don't ever expect to do that again. I'm too old. But for now, if I could just take a walk around the block maybe once or twice, I would like that. Or a walk down. There's a park like about a mile away. That would be nice to be able to walk that part, go to the park, hang out. So 20 miles, that's a good walk right there. We're talking a good 5, 6 hours. Yeah, yeah. I've always wondered, have anyone ever walked Naked and Afraid, that show where you get all these people and they get dropped off, they take off their clothes and they have to hike. and they would be complaining about like a even a 2, 3, 4 mile walk, and here they're supposed to be in great shape, and I always thought that was odd because, I'm thinking, well, I know I walked 5 miles and, probably an hour and a half, so I don't think it was no 45 minutes. But, oh, yeah, yeah, and yeah, and they don't really get that much from that either. I think they get almost like they get a weekly pay, but it's something like 1,000 a week or something like that. It's not very much. And I'm like, oh hell no! Whatever it was like I wouldn't do that for that. Yeah, that would kick. Yeah, 20 miles is a lot. I wonder. I don't know how many miles it because I never really gave it a thought. But to climb like Mount Tumbledown or Mount Blue or Mount Washington, 'cause I walked those, went up in a day and came down. It's like a pretty much a quite a few hour trip both ways. But I don't think they would be they're not like 5 miles high. I wouldn't think. That's pretty steep. Yeah. I I love the show. I haven't seen any more seasons though. I don't know if they took it off the air, but I watched every single season. I absolutely love that show. No, I wouldn't do it. It's some of the characters, some of the people that played on there. It's like, oh, please, no, not her, not this person. I don't want to listen to her cry and whine and be mean. Yeah, elevations is the whole. It really is. It really is the difference altogether because you're climbing uphill, and that takes a lot more out of you, breathing wise, everything. So if you go too high, the air is different. Yeah, I don't watch per se TV. It's like it's hard to explain. It's just I have a couple of like documentaries that I watch, and that's it. And then I'm good for a long time. I can't find things that interest me because I don't want to get into watching like episodes of stuff. I don't know. I can't really explain it. Like it has to be real time. Like there was this one show that I was right into. I loved it, and it was called oh, I forget what it was called, but it was something similar to Big Brother with the hidden cameras. Well, this was cameras all over, but it had a few people in it, and they had to earn money and have gardens, feed themselves and all this type of stuff. And they had to have ideas. They had to work as a community. Half of them hated each other, but there was cameras all over the place. That was fun to watch. It's that type of stuff I enjoy watching on TV. But there's none of that stuff anymore. It's all like stupid stuff, like you know, which boyfriend or you want to marry or something. I don't know, but the whole season to watch this woman plan out a wedding. No, thank you. Not into that. For all these soap operas. No. And I don't like the music that's in anything that I might think that I might like. Yeah, that's me too. I Most of my stuff is on YouTube. Even if it's like old reruns of of TV shows or something, I might watch like game shows. I like the real old ones, like What's My Line? And all these people that you know are like 20. Yeah, but for the most part, I watch YouTube videos. I got this crocheting community I watch. There's a few news stations people that I watch. Yeah, I watch paper crafting I get into. I watch those where they make journals and stuff, and tutorials for different things with crocheting. Resin art. I've been wanting to get into resin art. I've watched so many videos on resin art where you make your own beads and just different things. I've been really wanting to get into that, but my husband says, "You got too much yarn, you got too much jewelry." So, yeah, when I was younger, I used to love, drawing and stuff, and my father was into drawing and painting. So there was sometimes I used to think, I ought to go and get some art boards and or drawing paper and get back into drawing again, but I haven't done it yet. Watching mostly YouTube, and occasionally I watch old TV shows or random movies. Yeah, like I could probably count in my hands like 10 movies I might watch a year, and it's just because there's certain people that I really like. Um, oh, I can't think of that one guy. Oh, I can't think of the names. Yeah, I've watched so little TV shows, I can't think of the names of the actors that I like, and so I might catch one of those or something, but very rare. And then it's usually on YouTube. I think YouTube is great, and for so many different reasons, even for just doing something like this, just chit chat, it's a great forum for something like this. Sometimes I wish it was more like you guys could be up there with me. Like, I can see you crocheting your projects and have, like, an open forum like that, but we can do that on Discord if we ever wanted to do that. I was so proud today. Friends came and saw my painting by my door. She said, "Did you paint that picture?" And I said proudly, I said, "Yes. Yeah, yeah." And that's a really good feeling when people comment. Like, my amigurumis, people love them, and I'm like, "Yeah, that one's okay." There was one my daughter picked up today to give to a birthday party. I just grabbed one of these stuffies. So she took a stuffy to give as a gift, and so yeah, that's great when people say, "Yeah, I like that." Kids would love stuffy. So yeah, I would love to get some of my father's paintings, but I had some at one point and I lost them in moving. I lost the box they were in. I was so bummed. Because I would cherish those on my walls if I still had them. But he used to paint things like sailboats, in the ocean. It was always ocean scenes he would paint and did the clouds and the ocean and the waves. And always, it could be a picture of like his feet sitting on the beach, but he's looking over the ocean and the ships that are going by and it's just so nice. I freehand poppies blowing from trees. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. Let's see, what is that? I gotta catch up on something. I pretty much just watch YouTube. Although I need my daughter to get a night off so we can binge watch Wednesday. Oh Oh, did part two, season two start yet? Nikki and Wednesday. I did kind of, I watched it with my granddaughter. Was it my granddaughter or my daughter? One of the two. Watched Wednesday. So oftentimes it's because I'm invited in to watch something. But I have a hard time hearing. Being old, I have hearing loss, and I don't always can sit down and watch a movie because I'm like constantly rewinding it, trying to figure out what they said. I lose my interest. I want to watch Wednesday so bad. Season two is out. Where are they showing it? Showing it like on Netflix or where is it out at? Yeah, mine just came on. No, did you not grab the blanket or did I do it, honey? Yeah, I got it on Netflix. The guy that I like, I can't think of his name, but one of his shows came out today. It's a movie. Wednesday, I'll let Nikki explain what Wednesday is. I gotta bring up see if it still comes up. Let's see. No. I have to be in the mood to watch something like that too. But Adam's Family, yeah. Oh, seriously. I hate it when your password is right, but it won't let you. Yeah, it's not letting me sign in. What the hell? Hmm. All right, thank you for popping in, Zach. It was nice having you here. Thank you so much. I hope to see you again. I'm probably gonna. No, we're not gonna hit that. We're not gonna hit that, Nick. Maybe 5.5, but I can't see us hitting 6. I'm probably gonna hit, do. Yeah. Go ahead and get ready. Take a shower and get going myself. Ooh. Yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow night. Yeah, we're here every night. Yeah. Sweet dreams to you too, Zach. It's been real here. Real fun. Thank you, Patty. I'm glad you guys like it. Um, yes, we will be here tomorrow night. We get to pick colors. Yep, yep. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and go to people. I'm cold. I want to get warm. And get baby to bed. Right, darling? Get you to bed too. You're so tired. You're always tired. Yes, you're always tired and always ready to go to bed. You all rest well too. Sweet dreams. Hugs to all. Yes, I'm gonna go in Discord right now. I'll see you in Discord. Bye bye, everyone. I'm gonna end the stream. See you soon. Be kind to one another. Love on your pet.